Welcome in, everybody, to session 10 of the 48 and 48 event for 2025, North American version. It's the deja vu version. Like, oh man, not these guys again. Joined by Grant Mayberry, Rick Lawler, Mark Bradley, and Mr. Jim Bates. How are you, Jim?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm actually getting to build models, so this is kind of fun.
That's good. What are you going to be working on?
I'm working on the Tamiya Matilda that I started this morning. I'm a day late and $1 short. I'm not sure I'll get this done just because of life, but I'm enjoying it so far.
Excellent. Excellent. Here in a minute, we'll go around the room and have everybody show everybody what's going on. Tonight, we will have another round of auctions to benefit Models for Heroes. It's going to be a fun one tonight. We have a pretty awesome list of items to be auctioned off, and we also have some last-minute additions and some surprises that Mr. Cook will be offering up here as well. So he should be joining us before too long. So,
as in Aaron Cook?
What was that?
As in Aaron Cook?
No, Darren Cook.
Oh, Darren. Oh, Darren. Sorry,
Mr.
Okay.
Darren Cook. Yes. D-Ran. Steve Munsell's twin, Darren.
Yeah. Sorry.
So anyway, how you doing, Shay?
Doing awesome.
Awesome. You got Charlie
Finally
with you tonight?
Work done.
You gonna have Charlie with you tonight, Matt?
You bet. Gotta
Nice.
pull him away from the video games for a little bit. He's been late today, so get him down here building, doing something productive.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
Yeah.
those video games have an allure, but I don't know. I think these auctions might be just as compelling.
No, you haven't seen the setup. His new love now is air-to-air combat. So he's got a little, like cockpit set up, with the joystick and the thruster, and it's great.
Oh, nice. What is he playing? Which simulator?
I can't remember which one it is, but he likes flying the Su-27, so still Russian stuff, but
Yeah.
pretty crazy. I couldn't imagine trying to do that at that age. It's almost like a real plane. It's amazing.
You working on a KV there?
Yeah. I got the KV1 from Hobby Boss.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which
Very
is
nice.
Yeah, it's a nice kit and it's not a lot of parts, so able to throw it together.
So I can see most of the hull there together. What about the you got the turret together as well, or?
No, I'm just I'm working on getting all the wheels sanded and in place. So
The best part about building a tank, the
Yes.
running gear.
And I've been using my little Display handy tool sander thing. That's awesome for it.
Oh yeah. Man, these display tools. I keep telling everybody. Mark Bradley hooked me up with this display pen sander, the rotating one, and it never comes off my bench now. I don't know how I have modeled all these years without one of these on the bench. It's fantastic. It's really great.
Well, it's got all those little, specially shaped heads.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've got all the sandpaper cut to fit the heads, so you don't even have to do that. I mean, it's just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the end there, and you wouldn't think just a piece of sandpaper on sponge would stick to that metal tip, but man, it sticks really well. You've got to really, really get after it to get it to come off. So it's a great design, and those those ends are only, I think it's a 6 millimeter diameter, so you can get that in pretty small places. Might not work for Jim on some of his 72nd scale stuff, but it's going to work on a lot of 48 and pretty much anything bigger than that. So
yeah, I would like to get one. You guys, I'm a little jealous you all have one, but I have not.
I would recommend it.
I have not had the time to chase after where I can find one.
Yeah, for sure. Well, there we can help you out there.
Well, I'm sure you can. When I'm ready to spend my money, I know who to ask.
Well, you're not going to be able to see this, but I got my model finished last night about 2:00 in the morning, and then today got it primed and base coated. I used an MRP SCC 15. Jeez, there we go. And
looks nice.
Base coated it. It's a little lighter in person than it looks in camera, and it got some little bit of panel line showing through it and everything, so that'll be good. But I'll let it dry for a while and then flat coat it and get after the weathering and everything pretty soon. So,
are you going to do Mickey Mouse on it?
I am going to do Mickey Mouse. Yeah, some SCC 15 with some blue black Mickey Mouse. I really like that. So,
do you have the markers?
I don't have any markers.
The rubber black is perfect. You could just draw
the
it.
Rubber black. Okay,
It's a blue
I'll have
black
to.
color.
Yeah, I'll have to pick one of those up. Let's see.
Do you have templates for the circles, Scott, or are you just going to cut them?
No, I'll either cut them or freehand them. Like on the, I'll show it again. Like those, the wheels and tires, I just freehanded that. I didn't mask any. I didn't mask anything. So.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, Sotar's a good little weapon.
Yep.
Well, Grant, let's take a look here. I'm going to put you on the big screen here and show us how that Matilda's looking.
Got paint, decals on it, flat coat. I am going to start chipping right now. And then once that's done, I'm going to go in and do my pin washes and everything else. So hopefully I'm on a good pace to be finished here pretty soon, or definitely by tomorrow. So should be good.
Man, that's a great looking model. It's a great size for the Matilda.
Yeah. It's a good little kit. It's a fun little. It's not that hard. It's pretty, not a big part count, and so it's a good little 48-hour build. So I'm really enjoying it.
I know you said you added some texture to the cast parts, but
yeah.
Did you do anything with the heat tape on the exhaust, or is that molded in the kit?
That's molded in the kit, and I really didn't have time to. I was going to sand it all off and then just use some of the real small Tamiya tape, thin tape, and then just make my own. But I just didn't have the time. So I think this is going to be fine the way it'll look. I'll come in and paint it individually a different color and bring it off with a gray or something like that to give it that asbestos color look, tape look. So
nice. That's going to be
Grant,
awesome.
What color did you paint that?
I didn't have any British yellow or whatever they call for. So
Light
I kind of
stone,
mixed, I kind of mixed some light gray, some Docal glub, and some light green, and kind of eyed it. And
so you're kind of doing the desert thing.
Yeah, the desert idea.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but everything else is I've got my pins ready to AK pins to do the tracks, and like some of the highlighting for the guns and stuff like that will be easy, and with the pens, and like you said, if you have to get only one of those pens, get the rubber black. That's the best stuff ever. So, but should be done.
Let's go over to Mr. Lawler, who put Zimmerit on one of his 48 and 48 events. Wondering what you thought about Grant's comment about not having time for the heat tape there.
He is going to be making a base. That's what he says.
what?
So we're going to give him some time for that.
How's that Abrams coming along, my friend?
It's coming along good. Let me see if I could. Oops. See if I could do this. Shot. There we go. So,
Very nice.
so I'll put together. Got kind of working my way up. So we got sides on together.
Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah, wow.
Like that green, those green panels. That looks really good.
Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah, wow.
Like that green, those green panels. That looks really good.
Someone's
That is awesome. Yeah, wow.
Like that green, those green panels. Somebody needs to mute. All right. Mr. Bates, show us where you're at. You're probably a little closer to the start line, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm a day late and $1 short. I started my Matilda this morning. I am at the point where it is pretty much ready to go, other than I need to add the tracks, so I'm kind of procrastinating on that part. Mine is going to be Europe. It's going to be the Trois Rivières Canadian unit. My problem is I don't want to let Mr. Mayberry down. I wasn't planning on texturing, but now I wonder if I should.
Peer pressure is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. You're going to do a Canadian tank.
that's a
Isn't that shocking?
It's I'm stunned.
Like, it never has happened in the history of my modeling. So yeah.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I was saying yesterday, if I had some maple leaf decals, I'd put some in this little dingo. So,
Yep. I've got a 48. No, it's not. I've got a 48 Staghound, and it's not Tamiya, which is why I didn't pick it up today. But it's the Staghound with the rockets on it, which is just insane
Bronco.
in my head. Yep, Bronco.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. I think those Bronco kits are okay. I built one or two of them. They're all right.
they're good kits.
Yeah.
It looks more complicated than a Tamiya.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So not a 48 thing, but I just think it's pretty crazy to put, RP rockets on a Staghound. That's just like, it's one thing to put them on a Sherman, but on a Staghound.
Yeah.
Like the World War II version of a technical.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Let's move over to Colorado and Mark. Let's see where you're at.
I'm doing pretty good. I've got been working on the Bandai Snowspeeder, and basically got the base color down. I'm going through right now. I just went through and did a pin wash on the interior and little side pieces, and I'm trying to get them fitted before I start buttoning up the interior and get that swapped out. Basically get it all buttoned up and little dry brushing and stuff. But yeah, so far it's been pretty good. Most of the parts are primed, or pretty much all the parts are primed and at least base colored with the exterior and stuff. We're doing pretty good.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Let's go over to Tim. Mr. El Presidente. How's it going?
It's going good. I'm still working on my Citroen, and I've got some of the major parts painted. Kind of hard to see, and as you can see, I missed some right here, so I got to redo the maroon. But ultimately, that's what she's going to look like. It's kind of maroon and black, glossed up to look like she should, and then I got to start thinking about how do I want to display this thing, because it's small enough I could easily put it on a small base. I'm watching that one video how-to video last night on cobblestones. Gave me a couple of ideas.
Yeah, I was actually going to be my next question is how are you going to display it? What scene were you going to put it in, etc.?
Yeah, well, I'm considering a street scene and just having it parked at the curb. No people around, just a little street scene with a facade of a building, something small.
That sounds good. It's going to be nice. I like that car. It's got some beautiful lines.
Yeah.
We've also got a couple people. Not sure if they're with us yet, but let's go to Rick here. What you got there, Rick? You're muted, my friend.
There you go. There's your street scene.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. That's the video that is my inspiration.
Yep.
That's
You're
an awesome
closer. It could
base.
be yours.
All right. Let's head over to Andrew Frill. How's it going, Frill?
Another day in paradise.
Awesome. How are your projects? Since I know you're working on a couple of them.
Coming along pretty good. I got the interior pretty much going on the LA5. Got to do all the other stuff on the left side of the fuselage, and I can close it up and get that ready for paint. And then I haven't really touched the gauntlet since I faded it earlier, so I need to go back and do a little more stuff here and there to it. And but no, and I got the kind of just put a half-ass coat of aluminum on the engine because you're not going to see it.
Yeah.
So I just got some aluminum on it, and I get that going, and now I'm just working the photo etch for the cockpit.
Very
I love
cool.
photo etch so much.
Don't we all? I think we all do. For sure. And also have Mr. Josh Buck. How are you doing, Josh? You are muted as well.
I'm doing well. I'm doing a HE 162, the Tamiya kit. I should be on track to finish in 48 days. So.
Oh, I didn't know that was what we were doing. Excellent. I'm just happier now because I don't think I'm going to do it in 48 hours, but 48 days, I can do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So, no, I'm actually doing better than I have any of the other 48s. So I might actually finish this one. I'm just trying to keep it simple and not go crazy with anything, but it's going good.
That's good. You going to put it on any kind of a base or a plinth?
Later, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, like a concrete runway or something. I'm just trying to keep it simple so I can actually get something done.
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty good summary, I think, of where everybody's at. Thank you, everybody that's watching, for joining in. I think there's also a Discord stream going on at the same time. I haven't been over there. I'm not usually a Discord guy, but I understand there's been a pretty good crowd over there. So that'll be good. We'll get started here within the hour on some of the auctions after Darren gets here. We'll give some time for people to arrive. In the meantime, we'll look at some comments and then maybe play a video. So. Dave Clark, how are you doing, man? You've been with us on a lot of these streams. It's much appreciated. Let's see. Too many buttons, not enough fingers. Here we go. Howdy from I don't think I can say that. I'm going to mess that up for sure. From Sweden. Hey, Victor. Glad you're joining us. Really appreciate it. Eric says, hello, gentlemen, and the Canadian in the room. So,
wow, I feel singled out now.
I feel targeted. Okay.
Howdy, Greg. Appreciate you joining us again. Stephen is checking in from Marysville, Washington. Good to see you again. Bill Huffman, how you doing, Bill? Glad you're watching along tonight with us. We're looking forward to the auction items, and one of those auction items involves an experience with you, so that'll be exciting.
I'm excited. I'm excited how much Washington representation we got. That's 3 Washington comments in a row.
Yeah, Jim, you didn't tell us you were bringing your own fans, so
Yeah, it's possible.
I didn't know I had any fans, so this is news to me.
He hired one of those Russian bot farms to pump them up.
Hey, you weren't supposed to tell people.
I thought you had OnlyFans.
Well,
whoa.
we're not talking about that.
G'day, Andrew from Australia. Thanks for joining our feed. I appreciate it. Hopefully the sessions you guys have are going well. Sounds like they have been this weekend. Jeremy is checking in from Nampa, Idaho. How you doing, Jeremy? And Robbie, how you doing? Robbie says in atypical fashion is very mellow. Did I miss what Jim was building?
Robbie, I'm building a Canadian Matilda tank from the Trois Rivières Regiment. And I'm doing that just so I can say Trois Rivières multiple times and use my terrible French.
Boss is checking in. Malcolm Child says, good afternoon across the pond. Have a good time model making together and have a great auction. Well done for championing the hobby and supporting Models for Heroes. Malcolm joined us earlier this morning, and I think we had a good chat about Models for Heroes. So if you haven't seen session 7, might want to go back and check that out. It's a good discussion with Malcolm. Mark Doremus, how you doing, Mark? Another of Jim's fans checking in from Washington, and he says he's also on the Discord server.
I was going to ask Scott because I wasn't here. How did the auction last night go?
It went pretty good. We did a little over $2,000 last night, and
nice.
That job. Was a good lead in, and got some really great stuff tonight. So that'll be good. There was also an experience with Scott that was going to be, Robbie. That is not true, but
see, I thought it was there was going to be an experience with Robbie that was going to be auctioned off, and YouTube objected.
Yeah, that's probably closer to the truth. Joshua Scott, how you doing? Cobra Ply says happy modeling, everyone. And Brian from Small Subjects says East Coast represent. Hello from New Jersey. All right, let's see here. Need to get James in here. We've got some technical difficulties happening. It doesn't look like I currently have access to the videos or the slides, so I'll shoot off a message. In the comments, if you're watching at home, shoot us in what you're working on this weekend. Like to see what everybody's working on out there. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, Brian. That's Small Subjects on the brain. It's actually built sideways. So that's my bad. Brian is his podcast is really, really good. If you guys haven't checked it out, check that out. And looks like the boss is here to save the day. Jeff, hello from Atlanta to all the Saints and snipers out there looking to raise some money tonight. Excellent. Greg says, decided not to build one this year, but here for the banter in the auction. That's completely fine. Everybody can participate however they want. It's all good. Mark Doremus says he is working on a Mach 2 Thor IRBM.
So, Mark, I'm a little worried about your mental health that you chose a Mach 2 kit for the 48 and 48 build. So this is just me checking in. I hope you're all right.
Wow, James went stealth mode on me. Let's see here. All right. Brian's being very kind. Thank you, Brian. It's been a great weekend of hanging out with everybody. I agree. Lenny's working on a DOS Work Panther Blitz kit, which will make Mr. Benani happy. There's the boss. How you doing, James? Building my model's going to work on Eduard F4F-4 Wildcat late. A gazillion parts. He's running late, but the community's worth it. Absolutely agree. And Mark says, Jim, it's only 13 parts. It's a cylinder. How bad can they screw it up?
It's Mach 2. They will find a way.
All right. I think I am good, Mr. Skiffins.
Cool. That's brilliant. I'm sorry for the technical issues. What a joy doing a live event is. But thank you for your hard works last night. I'm sure tonight's going to be a bit of a blast. And I'm sure I will. Oh, blimey, that's scary, isn't it? Thank you very much, everyone, for your help in this event and the donations and the bidding. $2,000 last night, all done. We're just coming up to £1,000 in the Just Giving page, which is phenomenal. We've got some other bits and pieces to throw in there from merchandise that was sold around the world. There was about almost £400 worth of merchandise was sold, which was unexpected. So that's amazing. If you haven't got any merchandise at the moment and you want some from hats, which are like you can get any sort of hat, but like a hat like this, for example, a long sleeve top like this, you can change the colour, do whatever you want. Even got clocks and socks, and that's easy for you to say. You just go onto the website 48-48.org and go to the merch section. It's all produced by Redbubble, so it's produced locally and be with you pretty quickly. So it's still there. I don't know what else more I can say, really. It's been an amazing weekend so far. What I will do is I'll change my camera because I want our just to give him a bit of a rub and a tickle, our ambassador for the event. I want to make him smile because I have to say you, as always, an inspiration to me anyway. But the build this year is partly inspired by you. So
Don't blame me.
So the camera will come in a second. Sorry, there we go. So my build was actually completed. This was my kit. It comes with the front as well. This was built in 46 minutes. So I was aiming for 48, but I beat it. That's fine. So I've achieved everything that I need to achieve, but obviously I need something to go in it, right? But yeah, there we go. So this is what's going in there.
Oh, nice.
So this is a little church base. I would show it better, but it's just been primed, so it's a little bit wet.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that'll go into that little deep frame. We've got some figures in which have started to be painted. And yeah, it's all your fault, Mr. Lawler.
Okay, I'll take this one. That looks great. Yeah. Isn't James doing well? God, he's a quick
guy. He's easily suckered, isn't he? Anyway, but yeah, so that's going to be my build. Obviously, we're on where I'm set to get that done. It might not be 100% finished, but it will be done. And then what I think I'll probably do, because it's a picture frame, so it will go up on a wall. And then what I think I'll do is I'll probably auction it.
There you go.
It looks really good. That cathedral wall looks terrific, James.
Thank you.
Yeah, where'd you get those windows? Is it Mini Art?
No, so the window is from a company called Yen Models. They're based in Belgium. With me. It just so happens I have another one here. So yeah, this is the company. Yen Models. They're laser cut card, basically.
Great.
Let's see if I can show you very quickly. Is that going to white out too much? I bet it does.
Yeah, I can see the top side of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
look at
beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I mean, that's the cathedral windows. They do the rose windows in different sizes. Factory windows. They've got sort of like a bit of a Victorian sort of vignette window.
Oh, those are beautiful.
They are fantastic little things. Just one of many things they do. Well worth checking them out. And it's Yen Models, YEN Models.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I just haven't really explored their pages. But that's excellent. Your wall looks great.
Thank you very much. We'll see. Well, I've got time to mark it up yet. Don't worry.
It's just paint from this point forward, so you can always redo it.
That's right.
That's true. I like the positivity there. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to do it. And like I say, I will more than likely stick it up on auction.
How are the UK sessions going? Having a lot of fun over there?
Do you know what? This year has been ultra amazing. We have had the highest views during the event, the highest views of videos on YouTube right now that we've ever had. I suspect, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty certain we've had the highest amount of people involved actually building on the event. And I'm 100% positive that we doubled, if not tripled, the amount of people in Australia that have been involved and the interest that's been involved as well. So that's amazing and really, really amazing. We even had Dale from Airfix on our last session. He popped in to say hello, which is like, hello, where did that come from? So that's amazing. He's a great supporter of Models for Heroes anyway, and a good friend. So, but he tends to shy away from putting himself in a live situation just in case people start throwing questions he doesn't want to answer or can't answer. But yeah, the support's brilliant. You know, the donations that have been made across all the auctions have been phenomenal. This is the time every year that I get a little bit nervous about what we're raising, and I have to remind myself that it doesn't matter what the target is, it doesn't matter what we raise. Just raising a few bucks, a few dollars, a few pounds will make a difference. But raising people's knowledge of the charity and what the charity does is priceless. So I have to congratulate all of you and everybody that spreads the word about the charity and what they do, because that's gold dust. So yeah, it's been amazing. The session's been great. Only some technical teething issues, which we don't normally have that many, but we certainly had a few this year. But there are only things that we can learn from and resolve for next. So, and we're already talking, would you believe, about next year. And I can't tell you everything because nothing's been sort of arranged as such. But I threw an idea at Dale today in the live and sort of said to him, would be great if we could get, because I could show you actually. So I've got a bit of thing about Sea Kings, that they are the airframe of the world. I love them. So I built 2 of their new kit, one in the RAF colours, but also this one. So this one is in the M4H colours.
Oh yeah, nice.
With M4H logos.
Yep.
Oh, very cool.
I've made that for Malcolm. That's his present. But yeah, so I showed that to Dale and he went, oh, that's really cool. I really like that. And I said, wouldn't it be cool if we could get that into a box next year? And he went, yeah, maybe. So that might be the kit for next year, the 148 Sea King. Doing hobnob ones all the way around the world. Who knows? I like to chance my arm. I don't think it will come off, if I'm honest, but yeah, you never know. So yeah, just phenomenal support, phenomenal event, and yeah, I'm lost for words really. So thank you very much for everything you do.
Well, get some rest, and sorry we've been pestering you a little bit, but get some rest. And this has been another event, a lot of fun, and just appreciate all your hard work in putting these things together.
Just glad you guys are part of it. So thank you very much for your efforts. Have a great auction. I'm not going to sit up and watch, but I will probably join you on Sunday for the auction and see how we get on then. We've got our auction at the end of our session, so we will overrun 100%. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining.
Awesome.
I'll see you later, guys. Be good.
Take care, James.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
One thing that James wants us to remind you is as you build through these sessions, make sure you're frequently getting up and taking breaks and stretching your legs and getting drinks and those kinds of things. So let's go ahead and play a video if anybody needs to take a break, and we'll show that and then move on. All right. All those who are whistling at home. How you doing, Darren?
I'm doing well. How are y'all? How are y'all doing? I'm doing well. Yourself?
Doing good. Doing good. Welcome in. And we're just kind of getting wound up, thinking we'll probably start auctions here maybe at the top of the hour.
Yeah, I was lurking behind the scenes just a little bit there while James was doing his deal. Y'all had a full house going there, so that's good to see.
Definitely. How's your build come along? You had any chance to work on that today?
No, I got kind of sidetracked. Been a little bit under the weather today, so I was taking it a little easy. But I got a little bit done, but it's not something that I think is going to be done before the end of the weekend anyway. So as I get some time to work, I'll work.
Yeah,
it's all about having fun with all you guys and the viewers and raising a little bit of money. So
absolutely. Looks like Stuart from Scale Model Podcast says glad to see people building for a good cause. How you doing, Stuart? Hopefully doing well. Whitey says, "Oh, I'm getting drinks."
Oh, I'm sure he is.
Helps if I use the right account. Bearded Veteran says, should be an awesome stream. Best of luck in the auction. Appreciate that. Brian says, same, has a bottle of wine. Auctions. Did someone say auctions? Giddy up. Oh man, I'm not sure what that's all about. Happy to see you all. Well, most of you. Maybe we could bump Frill to accommodate Whitey to raise the bar.
Man, that's just wrong. It's two boys fornicating.
Oh,
No, that's what Whitey gets, man. You should have been on here earlier.
That's right.
Snooze, you lose.
How you doing, Clayton? Thanks for watching in, and hopefully your streams have been going good today as well. All right, we have do a quick, maybe a little bit of a preview for some of the auction items tonight, real quick, and then let's see here. And we do have some surprises. Let's see, day 2, right? All right, just to kind of review some of these, we have the Tamiya Panzer I. We have the F-35C.
great kit.
We have a 35th scale resin grab bag from Darren's brother, Steve Munsell. We have an awesome Furball Aero design sheet with options for 21 different A7Es. We got a Tamiya FM1 Wildcat / Martlet. Got a 48 scale hypersonic models resin landing gear conversion set. Got another Value Gear resin 72nd scale grab bag. We have Luftram 72, Chris Sieber's book, super detailing the F-14 Tomcat. It's fantastic.
Great book.
Got Tankcraft is giving a winner their choice of one of their mats as well as one of the aluminum glue bases. We've got another Furball sheet up with options for 20 P-51Bs and Ds Mustang from the 487th. 48 scale. We've got bases by Bill in with an Imperial Japanese Navy carrier deck base, display base. Very cool. We have a Border Models Focke-Wulf 190 A8 and 135th scale. AK Interactive. Go ahead.
So Robbie's screaming tomcats there in the chat. So.
We've got an AK facade, the facade number 3, Space Station Gate, and a set of 18 third-gen acrylic colors. Calvin Tan's World War II German uniform mix paint set. Good friend John Colasante, Matters of Scale, a set of 148 scale 3D printed engines, set of Cyclones for the B-17 F&G, as well as a twin Wasp for the S6F-3.
Can I just put my bid in now?
And we also have the Bill Huffman Diorama Experience. You get a private 2-hour coaching session with Bill Huffman with any model of the winner's choice on that. So that will be an excellent experience, going to be worth every penny. I also have 2 or 3 surprises along the way that will kind of drop in at the last minute. Oh yeah. And then Frildo, let me blow your thing up there, Frildo. We have another
we do
Matters of Scale.
Yes, John Colasante also donated the Marauder seats, a engine, an R2800 for the Tamiya P47D Razorback, and as well as the Eduard FM2 Wildcat. So
very nice.
And those P47 engines are for the Tamiya, from what I saw there, where the other ones were mini craft.
Correct.
Okay.
True statement.
Nice.
Yeah, John's a great guy, man. That's great stuff.
You said that artwork was designed by his daughter, right?
Yes. Yep. That's what he told me. He said he had his daughter. She designed the artwork for it. So
very nice.
Yep. So we got that one too.
For the auctions that are upcoming, each auction will be a 3-minute auction. They'll be timed. Darren is our official timekeeper. And sniping is not only allowed, it's encouraged. It's all for a good cause. 100% of anything that's raised by these donations will go to Models for Heroes, and shipping on each of these items will need to be included by the winner, so they'll be responsible for those charges. And just want to say to everybody that's donated, our podcast partners, as well as individuals and companies that have donated, we thank you from the bottom of our hearts for your generous donations. It's what makes this thing all go. So to everybody that's donated items for the weekend, thank you very much.
Hey, don't we have a wing like another airplane that was donated? Oh, sorry.
G14 classified.
That is G14 classified. Mr. Mayberry is correct.
I am been cut off. Sorry.
We even have, rumor has it, we even have a Canadian auction. So for our poor friends across the border, one that they can bid on that they won't have to worry about shipping and tariffs and all those kinds of things because it'll be in country. So
there you go.
We're equal opportunity here. We want everyone to enjoy it, have a good time. Raised a little over $2,000 last night. We're going to hope to see if we could maybe double that tonight. We have more auctions. We have bigger items to auction. I don't know, D-Ran, you think we can hit 4K tonight?
You know what? It'd be nice if we could. It really would. Well, I think we should set the goal and just see where it lays, where it falls out.
Everybody's hard at work.
Chris has got another one for Derek Post here. Wants to know if we could do a shout out for Derek Post. He really likes the attention and gives free hugs at Nats if you do.
Giggity.
That's funny. Giggity, yeah.
Oh,
do it again, bro.
Giggity.
It is, Robbie. I got some of his stuff. Let me see. Where's I got my stuff at over here?
Oh, wow. Bill says for his auction, 2 hours is flexible. What he really wants to see is a finished diorama. So that's awesome. There's that one that Darren was doing. Hey, we'll shout out Derek anytime. He's a gentleman and a good friend. So, yeah, absolutely. Derek, you're the man. James is reminding us, remember, all of our partners, donors have their websites listed on the events website, which is 48-48.org. So if you can go there and check that out, that would be great. We'll have some late-minute additions to that as we get this concluded with some last-minute donations that we've received. So that's really, really great. That's a good way to support the people that do donate, is to check those website links out on that page and support them. So arms over shoulders.
You know, Scott, I was surprised that one of the experiences wasn't going to court with the scale Canadian. You know, that would raise at least a quarter.
Well, we can arrange something. It's not too late. Derek, there you are, says, good evening, gentlemen. And Derek says payback is best served cold. Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, T-minus about 5 minutes, and we'll get started on the auctions. Everybody out there, get comfortable. Get your fingers flexed. Get ready to go. Should have a lot of fun tonight, and looking forward to it.
Let me refill my soda. I'll be right back.
There you go.
Prepaid legal service.
There you go. All right. So on the crew that's on the call here, anybody got their eyes on any particular auction, or do you not want to tip your hands?
No, I'll be. I like the one that, John Colasani's engine set. That looks pretty good. I'm liking the one for the Tamiya set. I've got a few Tamiya kits, T47s that I think will
I didn't make a good decision for my cockpit color.
That's a good choice.
Can never go wrong with the tank craft stuff. Always need another glue base. and I pretty much destroyed my current mat. So, yep.
Time for a new one, huh?
Exactly.
Aircraft or armor?
Armor. I think that new Tiger one with the yellow,
double-sided?
The dark yellow would be nice.
Yeah. Now he has another one. I don't believe it's out yet, but he has another one coming soon that is the Easy 8 Sherman.
I will probably break down and buy one of those when that comes out.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Derek says he's curious about the mystery aircraft. There's actually multiple mystery air.
I didn't say it this time.
That's right.
Derek, you don't have time to build, so it'll just you can just leave it with me. You can drop it off at Bradley Hobbies. You'll be fine. It's okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying the Calvin Tan paint set. You guys don't want that. Nobody wants that. I'll take. No.
You know, I hate to say this because this seems to be a freaking motto that you guys have tagged with me, but I actually have that set.
Yeah.
And,
no way.
It's
no
pretty
way.
awesome. You know, the custom colors that he came up with were, actually they hit a sweet spot. So.
Yes, they didn't. They're actually really bad, everybody.
Totally bad, and it's like, they don't tell you how to, mix
nothing.
The colors, use them.
It's not
stay away.
What are those? What does a bottle of 3rd gen run? $3 or $4?
Yeah, about $4. Yeah.
Yeah, we got 18 of those in that box.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, the fact that they're custom mixes of his, so makes them pretty good. So
yeah. All right. Got the tanks refilled, Darren?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Flip my page here. Whenever you're ready.
Awesome. All right. So again, 3 minutes on the auctions. The bidding method is just if you're not already there, probably are, but if you're not already there, it'll be YouTube through the comments here. We'll put those up on the screen, and we will again be limited to 3 minutes. Cost of shipping is the responsibility of the winning bidder. We just want to make sure we're not eroding any of the contributions that we make to Models for Heroes. Please bid often and be as generous as you feel you can be. It's for a great cause. And again, sniping is encouraged. It's all in the spirit of fun. And if you have any questions, just go ahead and throw those in the chat, and we'll try to get to them. So looks like
I think
we
it's
have
nap time for Joe, so it should be good, right?
You see who's in the house there, Scott?
Let's see here.
Crazy Loca is here.
Crazy Loca is back. How you doing, man? A veteran
nice.
of these auctions. We'll
now
see
we
it.
need Joe. Where's Joe? He's hiding in there somewhere.
It's nap time for Joe. He won't be participating. So it's okay.
Joe Porche, yep.
Scott, I disagree with your comment about being financially responsible. I don't think that's needed at all.
A little bit of irresponsibility is great for a good cause. So anyway, Dave Park.
I was just going to say, just make sure you don't put an extra digit on any of your bets.
That's
your
right.
bids.
That's right. We did. We might have had a $1,350 bid we had to deal with yesterday. So, yeah, that's okay. You get a little overexcited. We'll work with you. We're not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Well, let's get the ball rolling here. Just by way of introduction, this is the Tamiya 135th scale Panzer I. This is a brand new kit. I have built this kit. It is fantastic. Probably the best link and link tracks I've ever used. Both sides took me maybe 35 minutes to do. It's a great little model. Really, really good. And
you did a fantastic job on it, Scott.
No, well, thank you. Thank you very much. But this is a great kit, and 35th scale again. I don't know what else to say. This is great. So let's get rolling with an armor auction. And Darren, whenever you're ready, take it away, my friend. Did we lose you, Darren?
Is he on mute?
Oh, you're probably. Oh,
I was on mute. Yep, I'm sorry. Yeah, let the bidding begin. My apologies. We'll go ahead and get her started now.
All right, we've got. Oh wow, Derek is in at 40 already. Awesome, thank you guys. Let's keep going. Here we go. Crazy Loca. There we go. Brian, he got you. Crazy's in. Okay, Crazy. Oh, man. People aren't messing around. 75. 75 is the high bid. You got people. Oh, Dave Clark. Very nice. $80. $80. Brian's in. He got you a little bit, Brian. Oh, wow. Look at this. Loca is $100. Thank you very much. Excellent. Let's keep this going. It's a really good kit, brand new kit. You're probably going to buy this one anyway. Here we go. Loca's in at 110.
All right, we're off to a good start. This is a great start.
We are. These guys are serious. Dave, we got. Oh man. Okay, Crazy Loca's in at 150 for the 135th scale Panzer 1.
$150. All right, coming up on a minute and a half left. Oh,
wow.
Eric's giving hugs
Derek,
already.
Thank you. Oh, man, $160. Oh, wow.
65.
Fantastic. Oh, 160. And look at this. Oh, Black Hat says snipe. Dave Clarkson at 166. Oh man, Drew, holy cow, that is awesome. $190 for Drew. Oh, look at, oh man. How much time we have, Darren? This is amazing.
Right.
You guys are awesome.
50 seconds.
Okay.
About 50 seconds left.
So Crazy's put down 2 Benjamins on the Panzer 1.
Did like a minute, he says. Did like a minute. 30 seconds.
201.
Drew Oliver, recent graduate of the Joe Porsche sniping school.
20 seconds.
Price is wrong, Bob.
220.
Oh, Crazy Loca, 210. Man, this is
10,
incredible, you guys.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh, we got a snipe.
He sniped himself.
Crazy
himself, yeah.
Loca.
Yeah.
All right. That's the way we start. Way to go, you guys. Drew, Dave.
Way to go,
Crazy,
everybody.
Derek, that's fantastic. Just amazing.
The best part of the whole thing.
All right. Here's where the aircraft guys get a revenge on the armor guys. So we just did 250 on a Tamiya Panzer 1. Let's see what we can do on a Tamiya F-35C. This is a beautiful kit. It's large. It's got the extended wingtips. I know Justin Lentz just got done with this one. Had nothing but great things to say. I think Darren, doesn't this one have 2 sets of wingtips, either extended or folded?
It does. Yep, it sure does. Yeah, you can do it in the extended version, and I'm hearing that the engineering is so nice that you can build both sets of wings and just swap them out.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
It's really cool.
All right. Well, let's do it.
Okay.
Keep the momentum. So here we go.
3 minutes on the timer.
Let's do it. Bidding is open, gentlemen.
Bidding is open.
You know it, Brian.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Grant is in the house.
Grant, $85. Nice.
Damn.
Derek. Oh,
Go,
yeah.
Derek.
Come on, Grant. Derek's a pro.
Dave's a pro,
Damn.
too.
Here we go. Dave Clark, 150. Amazing, you guys.
170.
No, Shafe. No, thank you very much. 170. 170 on the F-35C from Tamiya.
Whoa.
Dude.
Derek
You guys
is
might as well
the
just take it to
first
250.
in.
Let's
Yep.
go.
That was
Awesome.
Go 202, Derek.
There you go, Boyd. Awesome. 201.
202.50.
Go 210, Derek. 210. Be a man.
That's right. We gotta get this up with the armor, guys. How much
Treat
time we have,
yourself.
Darren?
There it is.
We just went over a minute.
Derek Post, 210. Thank you, Derek. Fantastic. Oh, come on, crazy. You got more in you than that. No,
Got a
it's
minute and a half left.
great kit. Halfway through, we're at 210 on the Tamiya 148 scale.
Be ready to snipe it, Derek.
It's a fantastic kit. It really is.
Your wife will understand.
Yep. 100%.
Again, just another shout out to the fantastic people at Tamiya USA for providing these state-of-the-art model kits. Just very, very grateful for all of the donors. But Tamiya as
Eric
well.
Kane.
Eric Kane.
1 minute.
Going strong, 220. I'm eating my steak as it was just delivered to the table.
He's having a steak dinner. And
Oh, but he's still got time to go 225.
Derek, don't let it go, man.
all right. Got
Come on,
20
Derek.
seconds left.
Better
Yeah.
get it, Derek. Come
You
on.
can do it, Derek.
Come on, it's only $16. Let's go.
That's right.
30 seconds.
Put your wallet where your fingers are.
225 is our current bid for the F-35C.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Auction's over.
Not
Auction's
messing
over.
around.
9, 8, 7,
Damn,
Yeah,
there's
that's
some
fine.
props.
5,
Derek
4,
Post.
3,
Man.
2,
Derek wanted
One.
that pretty bad.
time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man.
All right, Derek Post. Fantastic. Folks, that's what this is all about. That is amazing. We are 2 auctions in and over $550 for this great cause. That is amazing. You guys are incredible humans. So good. Fantastic. And crazy Loca trying to eat a steak and bidding at the same time. That's dedication, people. That takes training and discipline.
It does.
No choking, by the way. Make sure you chew that steak.
Take a look at Derek Post's comment, guys. Gentlemen.
Let's see. No problem. I think we can work with you for it. Oh my gosh, man. Amazing. All right. Black Hat says well done. And let's see.
Big taters. What up?
Oh man.
No, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Next AMPS meeting you come to, Derek, I'll make sure we got something for you to eat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Barbecue
Absolutely.
or whatever. You still got to come to
All right. Let's go to auction lot number 3, and then right after, I think after auction number 5, we'll do a flash, a surprise. So that'll be a teaser here. So lot number 3, value gear from our very good friend Steve Munsell. He has very generously again this year supported this event. We've got a 4-pack of 1/35th scale resin details for your armor and aircraft. Frankly, in this scale, it's top quality stuff. You're going to be able to use it on a number of different applications. Really, really great. So, Darren, let's see what we can do for the value gear resin 1/35th scale grab bag.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock and bidding is open. $35.
All right, 35. We've got 45 from Greg. Whitey, we've got $50. Thank you very much, Whitey. Excellent.
Go higher than that, Whitey.
That's right. That's just not going to get it done.
Nope, it's not.
All right, Shafe's in at $60 on the value gear resin 1/35th scale pack.
Got to at least beat what the one last night went for.
What was that?
You got to at least beat what the one last night went for.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the one last night for the 48 scale, $110, guys. So we've got to be in above that. Boyd, thank you very much. $75. I mean, it's bigger, right? It's 35th scale. You got to go more.
That's right.
Steve does great casting work. It's going to be worth every penny. Shafe is in at $85 for the 35th scale value gear resin.
I've got
minute and a half left.
110.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, Josh had it for a second. Boyd's in at $110. Thank you.
I don't know. My totes getting of value gear stuff's getting kind of low.
1 minute left.
Can we beat yesterday? We're at 110. We're at 110 on the 35th scale. 4 packages here. Yes, we can. Thank you, Shafe. 115 on the 4-pack of 35th scale resin.
All right, 30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds. Who's going to give us 125 for these 4 sets of resin? It's for a great cause.
20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Okay. Congratulations, Shafe at 115.
Awesome. Woohoo.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Let's see. Auction lot number 4. Darren, tell us a little bit about this really awesome decal sheet.
Got the sheet right here in my hands. This is look, they're furball artwork done by Jeff, our good friend Jeff over there at Furball Aero Design. Cartograph printed. They're just great decals. And one that's we talked about this last night, but one that's a little bit near and dear to my heart, and that's that 5th one on the left side, the camo version. That was an aircraft off my first deployment in the off the Enterprise. VA-22, they ended up sinking a Iranian frigate in the Straits of Hormuz. So we took part in that mission, Operation Praying Mantis. So a lot of really good schemes there. Just a great set of decals.
Printing by Cartograph. Looks like 21 different birds you can do.
Yep, there's options 421, different schemes there. Yeah, so good stuff.
All right, Furball's been another great supporter. I want to thank them again. Just these decal sheets are really tremendous. So, all right, aircraft guys, Darren, let's take it away. Let's see what we can do on this Furball Aero Designs sheet.
Okay, 3 minutes on the board, and let the bidding begin. These are great with that Hasegawa kit, especially. You know, the Hasegawa kit's making a resurgence with all that new res kit stuff that's come out. So if you're planning on doing an A7 kit, this is the set for you. There's Crazy.
$25. Thank you, Crazy.
El Presidente's in here. That's
whoa, wow.
Mark Bradley,
Mark,
$100.
thank you very much. $100.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with my binder of Furball decals going through it, and I don't have that one, so we'll fix that. So
that's Tim's alma mater too. He was in VA-22.
I was. There's actually the one right above it. Number 4 is one from one that I remember.
Yeah.
Nice.
Minute in. Bid's 100.
Mark is in at $100. Thank you very, very much. It's amazing, this community. I mean, $100. These sheets are definitely worth every penny, but I mean, that's just amazing. You guys are awesome. Money that we're raising is going to go to an awesome cause, and we get to have a little fun doing it too.
A lot of laughs for sure. A minute and a half in.
All right, Loca's moved on to dessert. He's at 125.
125. All right, coming up to a minute left.
Well, Eric, he got you just by a bit. And the veteran Mark Bradley is in at 126.
There's a lot of good squadrons on this sheet. Rampagers, the Sunliners, the Bulls, the Gunslingers. There's just a lot of good ones on here.
Not dessert yet. I was too quick with that call. He's still working on the tater.
All right, right at 30 seconds left.
All right, still got time. 126 is the bid from Mark Bradley.
$20.
There you go.
And
just in case.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. See, that's what's great about this auction. Mark was sitting over there comfortably in the lead at $1. And he has to put in another bid because he's sweating from what you guys are doing. He didn't want to get sniped. So thank you very much, Mark.
Sure, my pleasure.
I'll put those away and keep those safe right over here.
Sure.
All right, guys. We have auctioned four items tonight, and we are at $795. You guys are amazing. That is awesome. All right, let's do one more from our list, and then we will go off menu. So the next auction is the Tamiya 148 scale Grumman FM1 Wildcat and Martlet kit. This is a great little model, updated parts to their standard F4F kit, and I know this is really nice. Got one of these in the stash, and seen quite a few of these get built. So this is going to be another good one for the aircraft guys. So let's do this, Darren.
All right, 3 minutes are on the clock, and let the bidding begin. Have fun. Dang, man, they were ready.
Wow, up to 55. We got 3 bids of Oh man, Dave's no.
Already. Yeah.
Oh no, it's just changed again. It's coming in fast.
There we go. I'm having a hard time keeping up. All right, we're at 125.
And we were at 125. We weren't 25 seconds in.
All right, Dave, Derek, Tim, Sofa Kings, what do you got?
126.
There we go. That's a pro move, Dave. It's raining commie. Oh, Tim at 127. Thank you, Tim.
130.
Oh,
Dave said, not so fast, Mr. Green Shirt.
Let me tell you something. Tim loves him some roundels and invasion strikes. So,
yeah, I do.
We're a minute in. Minute 20. High bid 135.
Oh.
Well, that escalated quickly.
2 bids at 140 and 141.
Yeah. Minute and a half. Oh, this is good stuff. It is small, Robbie. It really is.
Now, John, matters of scale. He's got a motor for this, right? This FM1,
and he's got one for the FM2 as well.
Nice.
Well, I think they're for the Eduard kit, though.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I'm pretty sure that if we sweet talked him, he could probably do a couple little clicks here and there and make it for the Tamiya kit.
Right now, he's like, yeah, Frill, that's all I have to do.
30 seconds left.
A couple clicks here and there.
I'll tell you, he cranked out those privateer engines for me pretty quick. Boom.
Hey, we've got Joe in the house. He's watching things with the. All right, how much time?
Right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Okay. All right. Crazy Loca at 150. Congratulations.
Wow. All right.
He's, 2 out of 5. He's already struck. He's in this to win this. All right. Almost $1,000. We're at excuse me, at 945, and we're gonna blow that mark out of the water. So Mr. Boyd Brown, aka the Quiet Corner Modeler, has made an incredibly generous donation. We have a new inbox. I don't have a slide, so we're gonna just go to let me get this one off of here so we don't get any confusion. We're just going to go to some smiling faces here. We have for auction a Wingnut Wings Sopwith Camel Kit. This is the Sopwith F1 Camel BR1 by Wingnut Wings, obviously out of production. Beautiful 1/32 scale kit. The kit number on this, since we don't have a slide, is 32070. So the Wingnut Wings Sopwith Camel. Kit number 32070.
That's the F1 BR1.
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I can't bring up a picture here and put it on the screen.
Should be on Scalemates, I think.
Yep. I think I can do this. Let me share my screen.
I need to check my card limit real quick before the auction starts.
There we go. That's the one, Darren.
There you go.
So thank you, Boyd, very, very much for this generous donation. Really, really appreciate it. Again, this is on behalf of the Quiet Corner Modeler, Wingnut Wings Kit 32070, Sopwith Camel. Darren, let's do this.
Okay. I've got 3 minutes on the clock. Guys, this kit's worth a fortune, so I hope this does some really good stuff for us. So let the 3 minutes start now. Bidding's open.
Boom. 175 at the opening.
250.
250.
Oh, wow. This is that happened fast.
Yeah.
All right. 250 for Mr. Schaefer.
I'm embarrassed by my bid now.
All right. Boyd is saying if it goes over $400, he's going to cover shipping in the continental U.S.
Thanks, Boyd.
And it should. That's a nice kit. Obviously, we all know about Wingnut Wings closing up. These things are no longer available, and they are going for a ton. On the,
Mr. Buck is in at 275. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Tim is saying no.
Whoa!
$300 for Mr. Holland. These Wingnut Wings are not easy to find. These kits.
They are not.
They are not.
Not at all.
Current bid is $300 from Tim Holland on this out of production Wingnut Wings Sopwith Camel kit.
We are at 1:20.
Tim's like, I'm not screwing around. I gotta go to bed soon.
You're right there.
Minute and a half left.
Matt's saying, "Oh no, you didn't."
You didn't. Rochambeau to see who takes it.
Right now, Charlie's on the phone with Matt's broker.
350.
El Presidente's in it at 350.
There you go. Tim is saying now, I'm here to play. You get a
minute left.
I just got back from break. What did I miss?
I guess Charlie's been okay.
Okay, less than a minute left on the Wingnut Wings Sopwith Camel kit. We're at 350. If we get another $50 out of it, the winner doesn't have to pay shipping. Boyd's going to pick that up for you in the continental U.S.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
$20.
Little beads of sweat on Tim's forehead.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh,
402.
Oh,
Holy shit.
402.
I wanted free shipping.
Tim's like, all right, it's bedtime. I'll see you guys later.
Wow. Amazing. Okay.
Wow.
Winning bidder, Mr. Tim Holland. 402. On the
You're not paying for
Wings
shipping
kit.
further, right?
Thank you. Thank you, Boyd. Thank you, Tim. That was awesome. Man.
Very welcome.
Derek.
All All right. So if my math is not failing me, we are through 6 auctions and just under $1,350. You guys, amazing, amazing.
That's awesome.
All
we
right.
might make that goal after haul. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Sure.
All right, Frill, tell us a little bit about this resin conversion set.
All right. So what you're looking at right there is another fine product from Jeffrey Kubiak over at Hypersonic Models. And if you have a Kinetic Fury, you need the nose wheel correction. And this is a revamp of what he did from his previous one, where he went back and re-engineered it and made it stronger, because they said there's more, there's better resin out there now, so you didn't have to include the metal pin anymore. And you need it. Like I said, if you have that kit, it's something you need. And you can't say enough about his products. His stuff is like class act stuff, man. And his customer service is through the roof. All you gotta do is reach out to him, and he gets right back to you pretty quick.
All right. Well, Darren, the Hypersonic Models FJ Fury resin conversion set.
All right, 3 minutes and bidding is open. Let it fly.
All right. Frill's in at $50. Thank you, Mr. Frill. Let's see. Yesterday we had on the FJ Fury,
which that's a nice kit. I mean, if you guys have seen the one that Whitey built up, he used his nose wheel correction too, the older one, and it's a must-have. It's a must-have.
We did the extended.
This is for the Kitty Hawk kit?
Mm-hmm. Okay. It is.
We did the extended last night, and that one was went right 60 or 65, I think, somewhere right in there, Scott. A minute in.
All right, who will give us $75 for the Hypersonic Models FJ Fury conversion set?
And it's a drop fit replacement too for the kit one, so you don't have to do anything crazy. And while you're at, you can go pick up his cockpit stuff for it too. He's got a cockpit and intake, all kinds of stuff for the Kitty Hawk Furies.
Minute and a half.
$50. Who out there wants to build a Fury?
1 minute left.
If you're a fan of 50s Navy aviation, that's a kit to have. And it's not a bad kit either. I mean, it does build up pretty nice. And yeah, I can't say enough about Hypersonic Models stuff too, man. It's real good, high quality stuff.
Somebody make Frill sweat.
30 seconds left.
Come on, Derek, where you at? And then you're going to jump in there.
$20. $10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. It's like Mr. Frill.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Okay. Got himself a bargain. A bargain.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Let's see here. All right, we have another grab bag of resin details in 1/72 scale. It is, of course, Value Gear resin. Mr. Munsell does great work. These have done really well for us. Both of our sets have gone over $100. So this is Tim. We're looking at you, Jim Bates. We're looking at you, the 72nd scale guys. So Darren, let's do this.
Okay, 3 minutes. Bidding is open.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see.
Somebody's coming up strong.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Oh, there we go. Jim, thank you very much. $100. That is a great value. I mean, it's going to cost you almost that much to buy those. And we know the quality of Steve's work. $100
a minute.
You know it's a great value because it's in the name.
That's
I was
right.
going to say, would you consider it a valuable gear? I don't know.
All right. Who's going to make Jim nervous?
Minute and a half left.
Value Gear 72nd scale, four value pack grab bag. Value Gear is great stuff.
From my brother or from another mother.
That's right.
Or it could be the same mother.
But no, mine. Minute left.
Wow.
Yeah. You guys could be like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger and twins.
30 seconds left. $20. You know, watching a timer like this is kind of like watching paint dry or car rust. 10 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! He sniped himself. Thank you. All right. He wasn't messing around. That's a pro move. Thank you, Mr. Jim.
Yes.
Okay. All right, here is a fantastic publication. I own this myself. Chris Sieber, aka Luftram 72, super detailing the F-14 Tomcat. This is a Japanese publisher that worked with Chris on this book. Not only is it a must-have for a Tomcat fan, but it has a lot of Chris's other work in this. The photography and the explanation of the techniques is second to none. This is an excellent text. You will not be disappointed in this book. And I have it on good authority. If we can get the bid up there, I'm going to say if we can hit $200, Chris is going to sign and personalize this book for the winner. This is a fantastic, fantastic book. If you're an aircraft jet modeler, you need this book if you don't have it. Let's do this.
I've got it on my shelf as well. It's really good pub. So, okay, there's 3 minutes on the timer, and bidding is open.
Okay.
Well, there's the personalized piece.
Oh, let's see. Yes. No, that's a.
Ooh. Oh, Joe's in the house.
Oh man.
Joe woke up.
Yeah,
There we go. They're coming hot and heavy. $250. Thank you, Joe. Joe wants the book.
So does.
Oh,
so does
Tim's
Tim.
not having it. He's not having it. $265 on Chris's book. The super detailing the F-14 Tomcat.
Oh, okay, Joe.
Calling out names.
Yeah, 2 minutes left.
It's
2 minutes left, Tim.
It's those bids with names in them that's the personal touch that really matters.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know all about that. Uh-huh.
Tim just laughs at Joe and ups him. 301.
Joe, he says Joe.
Derek says not so fast.
Derek hit the spots or something.
Minute and a half.
Cleaned up that table.
Fantastic. Tim says nope, not today. 304 on the Lufthansa 72 book on super detailing the F-14 Tomcat. Joe, in it to win it. 350 from
left.
Mr. Joe Porsche.
Does he build aircraft?
I think Joe builds just about anything.
Joe collects just about anything, but I've only seen him build the cars. I'm just saying.
It's getting hot in here. Joe says never.
Careful on that one. I might run him up.
30 seconds. 20.
355. Joe says it makes a lovely Christmas gift.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Yeah. Way to go, Tim. You're my hero, Tim.
Oh man. All right, Darren, we've got 4 bids that all came in at 7:45 p.m. So you're gonna have to make a call here.
Yeah, no, it's I've been giving it just a second there for a lag. I think it's I don't know.
Hey, Joe can have it if you want.
Joe
can have it.
Okay.
It was close. We'll go with
Mr.
Joe.
Joe Porsche has won the Lufthansa Super Detailing the F-14 Tomcat book. Congratulations, Joe. Way to go, guys. That was intense. All right, let's do one more, Darren, and then we'll take a break and then come back and throw a curveball at people, I think.
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Yep. All right. So this is a Tankcraft lot, and this is your choice. The winner gets your choice of any of the Tankcraft mats, including the brand new double-sided Tiger One mat. You got a gray side, and you've got a yellow Dunkelgelb side, and you also get the solid milled aluminum Tankcraft glue base. Thing is, I've got one on my desk right now. It's nice and heavy. It's got an anti-skid rubber plate on the bottom. It's also going to keep that cement from spilling on that beautiful mat that you're going to get. And so it's a really, really good combo. Obviously, Tankcraft makes the highest quality product. So this is going to really, really spruce up your modeling bench. So
I've got one of those mats right here. It's one of the smaller ones, the P51, and it's so dang nice. I don't want to use it for anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to plan on putting a little frame, and that's going to go next to my desk at work. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Really nice stuff.
All right. So
all right.
Whenever you are ready, good sir.
All right. 3 minutes is on the clock and the bidding's open. Let her rip.
This is the Tankcraft mat and aluminum glue base. Who needs an upgrade on their bench? Thank you, Matt. $75.
125. 140.
Oh, awesome. All right. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Boyd. 140. Oh, wow. Look at that. Drew, thank you very much.
Man, the bids aren't supposed to go backwards. They're supposed to climb.
Yes. Lenny, I think you got to get better internet, man. All right, 200 from Drew. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
I think Lenny meant 800.
All right, Drew is our current leader at $200 for the Tankcraft lot, any mat of your choice, and the aluminum glue base. This is to Josh. Oh, no, he didn't. Derek's got an idea for 2026.
God. Yeah, but they got to be in shot glasses designed by Josh Buck here.
1 minute
It'll
left.
be the next day. People will be like, "What did I bid?"
Their wives will be like, "You did what?"
It's on YouTube. Go back and watch. It won't
That's
go
right.
away.
It's recorded.
30
How much
seconds
time we have?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Who's going to make Drew sweat a little bit here?
20 seconds. And let's see. 10.
12.5. 225.
7.
Oh, there you
6.
go.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Time.
Let's
Five
see
equals a
here.
shot.
All right, Drew, congratulations. Thank
all
you
of it.
very much. $226 for the Tankcraft lot. All right, I'm going to queue up a video. Let's take a break. Give everybody a chance to go get a new soda or adult beverage or whatever, and hit the bathroom. And we'll be back on the other side. And let's see. Just let me give everybody kind of an idea of where we're at. We are at so far $2,128 through 10 lots. So
Wow, that's
way
awesome.
to go, guys. That is amazing. And we have more curveballs to come and things that you guys are definitely going to want to stick around for. So here we go.
All right.
We complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade, that works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over this surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. We will hide this and see how we're doing. Darren stepped away for a second. I just sent you a message, Darren. See what you think.
Okay.
And for those of you out there watching, if you're not participating in the auctions and you'd like to support Models for Heroes, you can go to modelsforheroes.org.uk. There's a big donate now button there, or m4h.org.uk, and you can donate there. You can also donate, find a link to donate at 48-48.org, and you can make a donation there. And if you don't want to donate but just participate, that's fine too. It's, spreading the word about this event and just participating is a great way to support what this is all about, which is using this hobby to help people that have some stress and, be able to use this hobby in productive ways to kind of deal with that stress. And that's both through the community and also through doing something mindful with your hands. And it's a terrific organization, and they do a lot of good. And this event really, really helps them throughout the year with their costs, and everything that is donated or spent on auctions here goes exclusively to help people. There's no money, none of us are getting paid. Malcolm doesn't get, everybody's volunteers. And so you can be rest assured that your donations are going to be helping people out. So it's a great cause. Let's get caught up on a couple comments. Crazy says, you'll love your Tankcraft mat. They are phenomenal. I would echo that 100%. Again, thank you, Tankcraft, as well as all the other donors. Sofa King says, thoughts and prayers. That goes back to, his comment about being brave. Copious amounts of wine first, then explain. Chris, how you doing? Your book did really, really well. Thank you very, very much. We still have one of your products to go. By the way, hi, Whitey.
Howdy. Good to be here.
Drew Oliver always wanted one, missed out last year. You're going to be very, very happy. It's going to be great. Hi, Chris. And great cause, great peeps, always fun fellowship. Well, Darren, I threw out a wild card from Boyd with the Wingnut Wings. I think you ought to throw one out. What do you have off menu for our folks out here?
Well, I kind of threw together a little slide, Scott. How about an Eduard P40 dual combo set?
Oh, wow. Look at that. Here, let me get this up on the screen. Dual combo P40 from Eduard. Look at that.
This is the brand new limited edition set that Eduard just released, and this was donated to us by Rudy and Danielle, two fabulous people at Lionheart Hobby.
Nice.
This is from everything I've heard is a absolutely splendid kit. So dual combo, two sets or two complete kits in there. It's Eduard quality. I mean, what's there to say?
John Colasante says best Eduard kits to date. He's building 2 of them right now.
Well, there
Are
you
you
go.
doing any resin for it, John? I mean, come on.
Go for 4.
All right, guys. With 10 auctions, we already beat yesterday. So let's keep the mojo going. So, the geek. The geek, we'll call it. You better not get the name wrong.
All right.
All right. 3 minutes on the timer, and the bidding is open. Bang.
Fine, Grant. I'll see that raise.
Oh, very nice. 150 already. Crazy Jeffy's. Oh, man, look at this. Crazy's at 175.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome, guys. I'll echo what Darren said about Rudy and Danielle and Lionheart. They're just fantastic. 185, Grant. Thank you, Jeff.
Jeffrey.
200. There we go. Get 2 P40E kits.
Pacific Star.
I thought we were friends, man.
All right, coming up on a minute in.
There we go, Derek. That's a pro move right there. Oh, Josh Buck says, not so fast, Derek. 225. And Jeff, okay, I can do this. 230. 230 for the limited edition dual combo P40. Crazy. He wants in on this. 244. Josh says, nope. Today. 250.
Minute and a half.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Josh.
251.
Derek says, nope.
Oh, come on. Must be a Vegas thing. All right. Oh, there's Joe. There we go.
There we go. Oh, Joe's in it. 255. 255 for the P40 combo.
1 minute left.
There
we go, Josh.
275. Darren, do these combos come with the Eduard aftermarket inside the box?
You know, it's one of their limited edition kits. I'm going to say that there's some aftermarket in there, but I couldn't tell you what all's in it. It's so new, I haven't had a chance to look at it. So,
Joe Porcher,
I'm out
300.
Porsche's in at 300.
What's that, Mark?
$300.
I'll look it up for you, Darren.
All right, thank you. We got about 20 seconds left. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
300,
4, 3,
350,
2, 1. Time.
Oh, crazy.
Crazy.
Oh,
Joe
crazy.
Joe did try to insulate the bid, but not enough. Man.
Wow, that's huge.
All right, Crazy wins again. Very good. Thank you very, very much. 350 on the P40E combo donated by Lionheart Hobby. Fantastic. So that puts us at 2478. Let's see what. Oh, got some trash talkings inbound. Joe forgot the cardinal rule.
Bid like you mean it.
Bid like you mean it. All right. Let's see here. All right. We've got another awesome furball sheet. Darren, tell us about this.
I've got that one right here in front of me as well. This is the 478 Myers-Mahler's sheet. There's an option for 20 different Bs/Ds, either one. Just some really good schemes of the blue-nosed P51s. Again, cartograph, printed by Cartograph, artwork by Jeff Martin over at Furball. His artwork is really, really good. It's just a great sheet. So if you're looking at doing one of the Bs, this is it, man. Jump on it while you can.
I feel like this message from Joe should have some foreboding music behind it, you know. All right.
You know, these blue nose P-51s are just iconic too. It's
just beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, really, really great scheme. So I got 30 seconds on the clock. You ready, Scott?
Let's do it.
All right. Bidding is open.
Mustangs.
Got quiet.
All right, who's going to open the bidding for us on the Furball Aero Designs Myers Maulers? All right. Thank you, Matt. $50 of 20 different schemes between B's and D models.
B's and D's.
Darren, were these designed around a specific kit?
Let's see here. I don't believe that there were. Usually he puts that in his sheet right on the front. And his artwork is so close, I think that any of the P-51s at 48 scale will fit just fine. It's almost the same with the P-47 kits that he does. So I'm going to say it will be pretty much a fit across the board.
All right, Derek. Thank
Furball
you,
fashion.
Josh. $70 is the current bid. Awesome.
Let's see, if our just over a minute and a half, so just under a minute and a half left. There's 75.
Thank you, Doug.
There's 80.
Jeremy, 80. Oh, Brian wants a shot at this. 85. Thank you.
One minute left. Just under a minute.
Better.
Thank you, Jeremy. $90 is the bid.
30 seconds left. $20 seconds. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. $90.
All right, Jeremy, congratulations. Thank you for your bid. Okay. Let's see what we have next. We have bases by Bill. We have the Imperial Japanese Navy carrier deck display base in 148 scale. Really?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Darren.
I was going to say, I think Tim had a hand and actually tested some of these out for Bill. Did he leave? He rolled out, didn't he? Yeah, he stepped out. So yeah, Tim has seen this. I don't know if you've had a chance to actually look at them and handle those, Scott.
I got one of their just their carrier deck sections, which was gorgeous, but these are a little bit nicer, I think. So
yeah, they're really, really nice. Absolutely.
Provided by Christian and Bill and Wes and those terrific guys at Bases by Bill. We really appreciate them as well as donors. Let's do this. 148 scale Imperial Japanese Navy carrier deck display base.
All right, 3 minutes is up and the bidding is now open.
Mr. Buck.
Okay.
Sam Dwyer's here.
Sam, the Sam Dwyer. Very nice. Jay's in at 85. Oh, Jeff's in at 100. Fantastic.
Josh,
nice.
Buck ain't messing around.
All right.
That Gaahleri spit's looking good, Sam.
Yes, it is. 1 minute in.
Current bid 110 for Josh Buck.
Josh is in at 110. Who's got 115? A minute and a half in. I'm really glad to see Bill and Wes and them doing some bases again for models. You know, it's their stuff, their work is just amazing. Bill does an amazing job. Minute left.
Really does. Really nice base. Really fantastic way to display your Japanese World War II aircraft. It's really nice.
I have several of their bases in there. Fantastic.
Coming up on about 30 seconds left here.
Hmm.
20 seconds. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bidding is now closed.
All right. Congratulations, Josh.
Does he even build aircraft?
Occasionally.
I'm just teasing, John.
I build everything in theory.
I have everything, and I just need to build it. You know, that's how it is, right?
All right. Here we go. We have from High Altitude Hobbies donated this. Very appreciative to them as well. This is a 1/35 scale, 4-in-1. You can build the Focke-Wulf 190A8 and the R2, R6, R7, and R8 configurations.
Get some.
Somebody's dog chewing on somebody.
Yeah, that's my dog.
That dog will look once.
I thought it might have been Whitey's new dog.
All right, I know this kit is really detailed. That lots of parts you can expose. Got the wing roots and the engine and everything. This looks like a really nice kit. Very, very large, and you can do a diorama with some armor implements as well.
Yeah, it's in that 1/35 scale, right? So it's a good set down with some 35th scale tanks. It's and the 190 is just a cool looking airplane.
Yeah, that radial engine one just looks like a shark.
It does. Okay, you ready to go, Scott?
Let's do it. Let's
All right.
let's get this thing rolling.
All right. 3 minutes are up and the bidding is open.
Wow, Jay Brocker on then.
All right, who's going to get us started? Joe. Thank you, Joe.
Oh, Mr. Colasante. Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Matt. 175. Oh, Joe is back in at 200.
Joe is not going to be denied this time.
Nope. This man is a professional. It's not his first rodeo. There we go. 225. Thank you, Matt.
We're a minute in.
That Joe, not so fast. Not so fast. $250 on the border models, 135th scale Focke-Wulf 190 A8.
Minute and a half left. I think that Crazy is correct.
Cool.
I think Joe means it this time. I think
Joe at 300.
Oh, wow.
Joe's like, nobody puts baby in a corner.
All right. Just under a minute left.
Rooting for you, Joe.
So this is credit card company.
Does it because he can.
I know.
Coming up on 30 seconds left.
I wonder if someone's just sitting there waiting to snipe him at the last minute.
I know that's what I'm wondering too. Somebody's just waiting to get him. All right, coming in 10 seconds coming up here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Whoa, we got it.
Oh, Joe.
All right. Joe Porcher is the winner. Congratulations. Thank you very much. $300.
300 clams.
Ladies and gentlemen, that puts us at $2,978, and we are not done.
We are not.
We are not done. All right. Let's line up another victim here.
What's next, Scott?
Oh, you
We
saw
have.
it. Joe said $1 million. Come on. You already put it there. It's a valid bid.
All right, we have the the AK interactive facade. Number 3, the space station gate. This is really cool. Rick, you painted one of these, didn't you? It turned out really good.
Did not paint that one. I made my own before this one came out, so we were kind of prototyping different things, different ideas. But same idea as the facades that we did as the Plastic Posse group build about a year or so ago, which we had everybody in the world painting these things up. Kit comes with some Gen 3 paints, some paint brushes. It's got this resin facade that you just go to town on. Be creative. It's got really nice instructional booklet to recreate what you see on the box art there. But if you want to just do your own thing, there's plenty of materials in there to do that as well.
Yeah, I'll echo that. I painted, I think it was facade number 1 or 2, and they're really nice solutions, right out of the box. So a lot of fun to paint and work on your techniques. And the Gen 3 paint is really, really good paint. So this is great. Grant, did you do one of these?
Yeah, I did. Think number 2, the bookstore, and but I didn't do this one. But I'm looking at this one really closely.
All right.
Remember, you got to do them at Bonani's kitchen table for a better effect, right?
That's a good point. The things about these things is they're really nice. Like everybody said, that everything's with you, so you could just take this on the road with you and just work on it there. If you travel for work or something like that, you've got everything you need. You've got brushes, paints. All you need is a little cups and some water and something to wipe your brush on. You'll be good to go.
You can even paint this on John Bonani's dinner table while he's cooking Italian food.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going.
All right, let's do this, Darren.
Okay. 3 minutes it is. Bidding is open.
That's what she said.
Grant does have his eye on that one.
Doug says he's done it and it's as good as the others.
There you go.
Josh is in at 100. Gonna make Grant earn it. Boyd, 105. Thank you, Boyd. Thank you, Matt. 110 is the current bid.
You get back in there and sell.
You're done with these. What I've done with mine is put them in some frames, and they're nice little, decorative and useful.
Yeah, that's what I did with mine as well. Put it in a shadow box frame. It looks really good in there.
Yep. Just went down to Michael's, grabbed myself something nice and pretty standard size.
Boyd Brown is winning at 125 for the AK Facade number 3, all in one box. This is the Space Station Gate.
Coming up on a minute and a half left on the timer.
This is one you could have a lot of fun with, creating some special effects, some glow-in-the-dark kind of stuff. Thank you, Crazy. I see that.
Crazy's recommending some Rick Lawler viewing, and it's a good recommendation.
Maybe Rick could sweeten the pot. Oh, sorry.
What was that?
Never mind. Sorry. Talking to my, I don't know. Never mind.
$125 on the AK Interactive Facade number 3, all in one box.
About 40 seconds left on the watch here. $30 seconds.
Agreed.
20 seconds. There's 10. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right.
There you go. Enjoy that.
Thank you, Boyd. He is the winner. Congratulations. All right, Darren, I think I'm in the mood again. What do you say? Go off menu one more time?
Sure.
I have an auction, probably mostly for our Canadian brothers, but it's for anybody. Remember, on any of these auctions that you pay freight, but we have from Bruce the Model Noob a really beautiful kit. This is located in Canada, so for shipping purposes, be aware of that. But we have an Arma Hurricane Mark 2C. This is kit number 40004. Again, the 148 scale Hurricane Mark 2C.
That's a phenomenal kit.
That's a beautiful model. So we want to thank Bruce for that donation. And
there you go, Scott.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me shut this down. Here we go. And
so we get rid of the newsletter.
There we go. So we have a Canadian located. The model kit is in Canada. The Arma Hobbies 148 scale Hurricane Mark 2C. All right, let's do this.
All right. I got the timer is set. 3 minutes on the board, and we're open. Bidding is open.
All right, Robbie and John Calasante. All right, we've got $50 from Crazy Loca, $100 from Sofa Kings. Thank you very much. This is the Arma Hobbies 148 scale Hurricane Mark 2C. According to John Calasante, he says the best Arma kit, in his opinion. Yes, Bruce. We will ship back and forth across the border, but we don't want to get into exchange rates.
Yeah.
This will be US dollars. I'll tell you what, Scott, I'll make it easy.
Okay.
Anybody buys one here in the US, I have one in the collection.
Oh, man. Awesome.
So, yep. So I'll make it easy for you.
Okay. Thank you, Matt. 125 on the Arma 148 scale Mark 2C Hurricane.
We're just over a minute and a half in.
Okay, 130.
Just under a minute left. There's 135 with
135
30 seconds left.
See if we can get 150 out of this, guys.
Coming up on 20 seconds left. There's your 150.
There we go. Thank you, Crazy. 150 from Crazy Loco.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time.
Okay, awesome. All right, so Crazy, you are the winner. Without giving anybody's address up, Crazy, are you US or Canada?
US.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can ship. I can give you mine, Scott, and you guys can ship it from here, wherever.
Okay.
Or I can ship it wherever. We can work it out later.
Okay, so I'm going to put US on that, and then Darren, should we just run another one and for Canada, or what? This is new territory.
Yeah, it is new territory for me too.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Do we have any Canadian bidders up there at all? I don't think that we did.
All right. Well, tell you what, guys, we'll queue one up for tomorrow where we'll go ahead and auction that Canadian one off again. Bradley Hobbies, thank you very, very much for the donation. We really appreciate that. All right. And that will put us over 3,000.
Yes, it does. Solidly.
So let's see, 5, 12, 11, 3,125. All right, let's see what's next here. Do you guys want a break? Or are we doing good, or do you guys want to take a break and stretch? And
why don't we take a break?
All right, let's do it. Let's throw up some dance music here for a minute.
There you go.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry, it's on there permanently. And if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35 scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
All right. Welcome in, Mr. Bonani.
Hello.
All right. Let's take a look here.
Who's that with you, Mr. Buck?
That is Honey, the dog that was going psycho in the background. As you can see, she's huge and ferocious.
All right, here we go. I think this is what we're doing. Okay. Next lot is AK 3rd Gen, 18 colors. This is the Calvin Tan World War II German uniform mixes. You get 18 bottles of 3rd generation acrylic paint and a painting guide as well.
Cool stuff. The 18 colors are actually, I've got them all here if you want to list them all, if anybody's interested, but not only can you do the uniforms of pretty much all the different types of German uniforms, fall, winter, spring, summer, that has all the colors. There's also enough colors there to actually do some of your face painting as well. So it's a pretty comprehensive pack.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. And I looked it up. Exchange rate, this would be about a $55 retail US dollars right now. So that give you an idea of what you're getting here.
All right, Darren, let's do this.
Okay. We've got 3 minutes on the clock and bidding's open.
I'm looking for Grant, but I'm not seeing it. That song is a big thing, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Nice. Thank you, Grant.
Grant's going to go paint something.
About time.
Slouch. So in this pack, Grant, and everybody else, you get ice yellow, one of my favorite colors.
Yes.
Great for brightening things up. Some specific colors like Waffen green, Waffen brown. So some really nice splinter mustard base, black uniform base. Great colors.
We're just over a minute in.
Crazy's doing some rocking out to the theme song.
It's catchy. You know.
Okay, 135 is the bid on the 18 pack of 3rd generation acrylic paints, the Calvin Tan German uniform mixes.
Just under a minute and a half left.
Oh, come on.
JB's coming.
John comes in and makes his presence known.
Here now.
30 seconds.
Oh, really?
20.
Plastic Posse death match.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Thunderdome to go in. You know.
All right, Mr. Benani.
There's 10 seconds left.
Come on, Grant. Don't buckle.
5,
Hey.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Come
on.
Jeez.
Damn you, Josh.
This question will not stand, man.
You guys are supposed to be friends. What the hell?
My internet's slow.
Blue Falcons everywhere.
Congratulations, Josh. Thank you very much. 170 on the Calvin Tan paints from AK Interactive. All right, puts us at 32.95.
Jeez Louise.
All right, next up, he's watching tonight. He does good work. We have the Matters of Scale assortment number 1, we'll call it, because we've got one in the back pocket for later on. This is a set of 4 Wright Cyclone engines for the B-17 F-G, 3D printed in 1/48 scale, and also a 1/48 scale Pratt & Whitney Twin Wasp engine for the Eduard F6F-3 Hellcat. It looks like the B-17 engines are a drop fit for the HK and also the Eduard kits.
Yep.
And
is it the Hellcat or the Wildcat?
That's Wildcat, not Hellcat.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wildcat.
Oh,
Wildcat.
is it? Okay, sorry. That's an F4, F3 Wildcat. You're right.
And then the R2800 is for the Tamiya. I believe that one's for the Tamiya kit, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's for the
Mini
art.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, bundle 2 has the one for the Tamiya Razorback.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. So John's saying, let's see.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I couldn't read. I'm old.
All right.
Okay, let's do this.
We ready to knock this one out of the park?
Let's do it.
3 minutes on, and bidding is open.
Sorry, John.
Damn.
All right, we have 100 from Drew. Thank you very much.
Crazy, you're gonna have to be quicker than that on these.
Yep.
Derek's at 125.
There you go, Derek. Man up.
Drew wants these engines. Black Hat says nope. 150.
You gonna let him talk to you like that, Derek? Thought you were an airline pilot. There you go. There you go.
160.
I just watched Castaway again for the 15th time yesterday, and I poured some out for you guys.
Jeez.
Those were cargo pilots, man.
Hey, a pilot's a pilot, man.
Oh, boxes don't complain. Way different.
Those did.
Minute and a half.
All right. Thank you, Drew. 175. Black Hat says too hot for him.
He's bugging out and going home.
Coming up on a minute left.
Oh, he's changed his mind. Look at that.
Yeah. That's the perfect sniping strategy right there. A little think you're done.
Where's Joe? Everybody's nervous. Where's Joe? He's got everybody looking behind him.
Dude, that is one hell of a bundle right there, though.
It is.
Especially if you've got the, especially if you have the Eduard boxing in the B-17.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who would pick that up.
I do, and I have those in the box. I have that boxing, and I have those 4 motors in the box already.
Oh, I didn't know that the Blue Oyster Bar had a champagne room there, Joe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time.
All right. Drew Oliver, congratulations.
Sorry, Michael. I think you came in too late.
All right. Let's do this. Let's do that other matters of scale. Set number 2. Frill, you want to show that in your camera, and then
Yes,
let's go over what's in that as well.
All right. All right, here it is. It is Matters of Scale bundle number 2. You get the Marauder seats. You get the Matters of Scale R1820 engine for the Eduard FM2 Wildcat.
Nice.
And you get the Matters of Scale 148 R2800 engine for the Tamiya P47 Razorback.
There you go.
Still sealed. Look at that. Hasn't even been broken.
That means there's no cat hair in there.
Yep, and the lovely artwork done by John's daughter.
That's cool.
Oh, very nice.
So there it is. That's what you're bidding on.
All right. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome bundle.
All
right, Darren.
Hold that there, Drew. Or,
I am.
All right, we got 30 seconds or 3 minutes on the timer, and bidding's open.
Awesome. Bundle number 2. Oh, wow. Mark is in at 150. Thank you, Mark.
Yep. Come on, Joe. Bring it.
Come on. Great stuff here. Some of the finest engines you're going to find on the market. Drop in fit. No headaches, no cutting. Just fits right in like a glove. Like Ace Ventura would say, like a glove.
Derek's at 160.
There you go, Derek. Come on, do your boys at FedEx proud.
You've got the Marauder seats. You've got the Tamiya P47 Razorback engine. And you've got the Matters of Scale FM2 engine. Oh, jeez, Jay. Oh, God.
Who needs enemies? You got friends.
Glitter everywhere.
It's not from titties. I gotta be careful, man. It's PG-13.
Yeah, dude. Come on, man.
This is what I have to deal with. Every report. Minute and a half left.
The cheapest
Oh,
keep on
man.
the line.
What? Let's see. 160 is the current bid from Derek.
Good job, Derek. Good job.
On bundle number 2. Let's get this to 175, guys. This is some good work here.
No barbecue for you, Derek. You outbid me.
Drop in replacements. No cutting, no headaches. Just put them in.
You gotta reach out to Jones separately now. Thanks.
We're under a minute.
Oh, there it is.
175. Thank you, Josh.
Come on, Derek. Protect your dignity.
Jeez. No question, man. You're a naval air crewman, damn it.
Well, hold on. He was an AW, so let's not get carried
Hey,
away.
that's a naval air crewman.
He is a pilot, so you have to give him that. He is a pilot.
20. Weren't you redesignated AW?
By mandate, not by choice. His is a choice.
10 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3.
Come on, Derek.
2.
175.50. Let's do it.
And time.
All right. Congratulations, Josh.
Dude, I'm gonna download that and have it at the wedding next month, bro. That's gonna be the jam on the dance floor. The drop.
All right. All
Gonna
right.
do it at the DMV.
Gentlemen, this is the first of what will be a couple of experience auctions tonight. This is going to be fantastic. Bill is a craftsman. He's very creative. He does amazing work. If you guys haven't seen his work, you can check out his Scale Model Craft Facebook page, YouTube channel. He's a beautiful woodworker. He works in the vertical as well as the horizontal. He's a great storyteller. He's going to spend 2 hours coaching the winner and helping them with anything that they need help with. Just getting to know Bill is going to be a treat. That's going to be alone the price of admission. We are asking for a starting bid on this of $150. But I can unflinchingly say that, I mean, that is absolutely going to be a bargain for you. Bill is great to work with. He's an awesome communicator and just a really talented artist. So we'll start the bidding at $150, and this will happen either over Zoom is most likely what it'll be, but 2 hours of coaching with Bill Huffman. And like I said, if you're not familiar with his work, take a quick second and look up his work on YouTube or Facebook. Really, really excellent stuff. All right, Robbie. All right, Jared. Let's do this.
Okay. 3
2
minutes
hours.
on the clock, and the bidding is now open.
All right.
Just got to say, the Washington boys in the chat here, so they could just maybe arrange to go over there.
Yeah.
See the workshop themselves, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Who's going to start the bidding on this 2-hour coaching session with Bill?
We're coming up on a minute in.
Well, I'll start it. That's me. There we go. Crazy's at 155. This is a really, really great deal.
If you want a little taste, he does a live stream every Friday afternoon. So if you go to his website or his YouTube site, go check out his past episodes and start catching up on his current ones every Friday, middle of the day, here at the Pacific anyway, at noon.
Minute and a half in.
His work is truly unique, and his woodworking is every bit as good as his modeling. No postage on this one.
Just internet bill.
Who's going to bid? Let's get 175 on this. You guys are wanting to take your dioramas to the next level, or your modeling to the next level. This is a great step. That's right. No tariffs either.
$30 seconds.
Eric knows Bill very well. He's up there in the same area. He's 100% right.
10 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. Thank you, Crazy. 175 for Crazy Loca. And want to thank Bill for offering to do this. Really appreciate that. Okay. And 175. Okay. All right, we're going to pull an auction that was originally intended for tomorrow up today. Here we go.
Calling an audible.
All right. So this is delivery method will be your choice. You can have this happen over Zoom, or you can meet at the Rocky Mountain Expo in Salt Lake City in June of 2025. I can give anybody the details on that. We're going to have Grant Mayberry and Rick Lawler are going to teach you about figure painting. We're going to ask for a starting bid on this for $150. But again, really awesome coaching. You guys have seen, I would imagine, seen Grant and Rick's work. They're both artists. They're both really, really talented. It's going to be a great coaching experience. So let's get some bids on this. Let's do it, Darren.
Okay. We got 3 minutes on the clock and bidding is open. So let her fly.
Oh, I'd bid on this just to go sit down with Grant.
All right. Dave Clark's going to bid 200. Thank you, Dave.
Mr. Clark was in Salt Lake last year, if I recall.
Yes. Yes, he was.
Rick, I'm just your brush fluffer, so don't worry about it.
Oh, there's an image. Thanks.
Grant's played wingman with me for the last 2 years at Las Vegas Open. We spend 2-3 days sitting side by side painting little figures.
Yeah, about 3
talking
days.
to people. It's great.
Crazy and Bill are exchanging information for the previous auction. That's great. Sounds like Dave's gonna take delivery of this in person. That'll be awesome. I always think that's a lot more effective if we can do it that way.
Yeah, if you show up there, Grant and I will figure out what we're doing and get you all prepared.
Yep.
$200 for an hour with Grant and Rick Lawler about figure painting.
What else you want to talk about? We could talk about the weather.
Minute and a half in. Minute left.
All right, current bid is $200 for either a Zoom or in person in Salt Lake City coaching with Grant and Rick.
Coming up on 30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time.
Yeah, Rocky's going to be huge.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
It's going to be
See
awesome.
you in a couple months.
It's gonna be fun. All right. Let's see. I think, Darren, I think we might have gone through everything, unless you've got anything left over for tonight.
No, I think we're good for tonight. I think tomorrow night's going to be just as good. We've got
Yeah,
some
I
stuff
think
lined
so
up for
too.
tomorrow night. It's going to be really good.
Tomorrow night we have we'll do a preview here in a minute, but we still have some aces up our sleeves, some items that aren't on the list yet, so that'll be something to look forward to. Let me do a quick calculation here. According to my numbers, Mr. Darren, we raised tonight, we talked about what we wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
We raised $4,025 for Models for Heroes tonight.
There you go.
Look there. Looky there.
Man, this community is amazing. So with last night's numbers, we were just north of $2,000, and tonight looks like we are trending at just over $6,000. Guys, that is absolutely amazing. Thank you to everybody who has donated. Thank you to everybody who has bid. Don't sleep on the Sunday auctions. We got some good stuff, and you're going to want to stick around and take a look at that, and there'll be more opportunities for you guys to bid on those items and have some fun while we're doing that. So anyway, amazing. We did it. $4,025 tonight.
That's awesome.
Nice job, auctioneers.
Man, it's not the auctioneers, it's the quality humans. That's what it's all about, man.
Amen. Amen.
Dave has a message for Rick and Grant. There you guys go. Thank you, Crazy. You were a big contributor. Want to thank everybody tonight. Crazy was a multiple winner. Derek Post, Matt Schaefer, Mark Bradley, Tim Holland, Frill, Jim Bates, Joe Porche, Drew Oliver, Jeremy Elliott, Josh Buck, Boyd Brown, Drew Oliver. I think I said him already. I mean, just Dave Clark. Thank you to all of you. Really appreciate it. You guys make this happen, and that's fantastic. Really, really excited about that, and we'll have more to go. So,
forward to it, man.
Anyway, all right. Well, let's take a little bit of a break. We'll queue up a video. And
I want to hear the music.
What was that?
I want to hear the music.
Oh, you got it, man. Let's see here.
Dance break.
You know, every time I hear the music, I get some image of Jensen dancing boogaloo in his ballroom. I don't know why, and that's just wrong of me, but it is what it is.
All right. See you guys on the other side.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away. Don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use, but unfortunately that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue or in this case some Mod Podge wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for another great round of auctions on Saturday night. Maybe take some time and get caught up on some comments, and then make our way around the studio and see how everybody's doing on their builds. Let's see here. John Calasante says, great job, guys. It's really just terrific. This year after year continues to amaze me how people step up and support this cause and this event. And just really hat in my hands to everybody that is willing to spend the money and also the people that are donating the products. It's obvious that people really care, donating high value products and time that they'll spend with people. So really terrific. Crazy Loca, especially big thank you to those who donated. Echo that 100%. Drew says, good job, great job. Derek Post, bummed it's date night tomorrow. Oh man.
Derek, you okay? Sorry, brother.
You gotta miss it. Oh man. Tonight was kind of my night for surprises. I think Mr. Cook is gonna blow me away tomorrow. So we'll see.
Tomorrow night's Aviation modelers. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
He's got some goods cooking in the oven. So
yeah.
Dave sounds good. Let's see. All right, Loca's enjoying the theme music, of course, and Chris, over 6,000 so far. That is awesome. Just imagine how much more you could have raised if we could have heard Whitey say your cousin from Boston. Well,
all right.
Nah, missed opportunities there,
man.
All right. Well, Jim's back. Let's start with John, Mr. Benani here. How's it going, John? What you working on over there in Colorado?
Well, I have my PPE on. I guess I can come to you live and say the Moosaroo is not going to be done.
Oh.
The resin is not a 48-hour cure. So, we'll talk about failures in one of the future episodes. But, yeah, rather disappointed that this won't be done. And always budget more time for deep pour resin. So, but my vote goes to Tim. His looks awesome. So good luck to everybody, but Tim's my number one.
Awesome.
You guys finished one yet?
That's heartbreaking, John.
You got your Stewart
I'm
there.
gonna leave you on the screen and let me cry in front of everybody live.
That's right. Now let's you have that Stewart handy so we can take a look at your 48 build.
No, I'm in the basement. This is where
gotcha. Okay.
This is where I was working on it. So I ran down to see if I could salvage it in the last 45 minutes, but it just hasn't cured enough. And if I had another day to let it cure, it probably would be okay, but live and learn.
You did your best, my friend. So sorry. Love the color of that water too. It really turned out great. All
Thanks
right.
for putting me on blast. I appreciate it.
Let's go to Mr. Cook. I know you've been a little bit busy. Is that O2 moved at all?
No, it has not moved. I have been focused on other things. So no. So I'll puff past, and we can move on to someone who's actually getting some productive work done on their kit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on board that. We've been a little bit busy, but this has not moved. So the dingo is still base coated. All right, Grant, bail us out, my friend.
What?
Show us some progress.
Let's see. Painted. Got the bags painted. It's hard to see, but weathered pretty much. Still got some odds and ends to work on the next day or so, but it's getting there. So got a gas can on the back with the water symbol on it. So should be good.
Very nice. Very cool. That Matilda's got such great lines. It's an interesting modeling subject for sure.
Definitely.
How are you, Rick? How's the Abrams coming along? Show us what you're doing.
She's coming. Let's see.
Very
Just
nice.
working on the range. Quite up on the screen here. Anyway, learn with oils. Good start today. I'll get it finished tomorrow, no problem. And no, I don't do the bottoms. So don't look underneath.
All right.
Circle of life.
Let's see, Whitey. How's it going over in your studio there?
All right. So I get the Willie's Jeep going here, and it's coming along nice. The wheels are already painted and they're separate before I go ahead and put the base coat on this thing. I have some primer on it right now, some blacks here and there just to add some shading to it. And I'll get it shot tomorrow morning probably.
Yeah.
And, be ready to rock with it.
Nice. That's a great kit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fun little kit, man. Went together, I mean, God, it just falls together. Tamiya, 48 Armor, love it.
Yep. Jim, how are things up in Tacoma?
Things are going okay. We have the Matilda that was started this morning. The hull is together. I may try to get some primer on it tonight before bed, but I didn't intend to finish, but it's coming along well. And like you said, it's a cool little tank. I'm really learning to appreciate this as I'm building it. It's a funky little subject.
Very nice. Yeah, got those tracks all sorted, looks like.
Yeah, they're sorted. They're okay. They would not meet a Rick Lawler level, but they're there.
Yeah, you didn't look very close at mine, did you?
Josh, you're up kind of late tonight. How's your build coming along?
Pretty good. I did the Quinta. That's the first time I messed around with the Quinta 3D decals for the cockpit. They're pretty nice. I like them.
Very cool. Looks like the fuselage is together, and
yeah, I'll be gluing it up tonight.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. All right, Frill.
Well, got the cockpit is just about done on the LA5N. Got it all done. Getting ready to. I can go ahead and close up the fuselage. Put the other fuselage half on, and got the photo etch for it done.
Very nice.
And I'll
Very
just
cool.
put that on and hopefully have this thing. I ordered the MRP paints for it, so it will get hopefully primer tomorrow, and then I'll paint it this week when the paints come in. What's that?
What's the scheme you're using on that one?
So I am going to be using or doing that one there.
Oh, that's sharp. Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
good.
so, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I like the red on the cowling, and so I figure that'd be the one I do. The cool thing is everything from like here forward's metal, everything aft is wood, and on the wings, the wings are wood. It's a metal bonding strap right there.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one it's going to be.
Very cool.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah. And then what about the Dauntless?
I just put another light wash on it again, and so just got to go around and finish cleaning it up and maybe fade a little bit more on it. I don't know yet. And I still got some wash to get off here and there, but
man, you nailed that color.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, it looks really good.
And so hopefully I should have that. I might get a gloss on it tonight if we're lucky. God willing, and the creek don't rise.
Absolutely. All right, Mr. Bradley.
Well, in between bidding, I've been masking.
All right.
So I've been asking. I base coated finished up the cockpit of the snowspeeder earlier, and then went through, did all the base color and stuff on it, and then now I'm masking all out those different panels and stuff to get those sprayed. So I get that done tonight. So far, so good. It's on target.
Very good. Awesome. Well, those of you that are listening in on YouTube or whatever, let us know in the comments what you guys are working on and how your builds are coming along. And we'd love to kind of check that out. And you can also share those on the website, which is 48-48.org. And once again, as far as some business, obviously this is the 48 and 48 hour global group build. This is the North American leg of that, and we're here to try and finish a kit in 48 hours and raise awareness for Models for Heroes, which helps people with using scale modeling as something that can combat stress and other situations, and also just kind of increase the community and the way that we engage with our hobby. So you can donate at modelsforheroes.org.uk or m4h.org.uk or at the website for the event, which is 48-48.org. Or as if you've been watching tonight, you can participate. We have one more round of auctions tomorrow night. The group build started Friday night and will end tomorrow night. Depending on the time zone that you're in, whenever you started is you just finish 48 hours later. So anyway, thank you for watching in and joining along. We still have about 35 minutes left on this episode 10 of the event. The North American team will be back tomorrow evening for one final go. And in the meantime, feel free to join in either the Australian feed or the UK feed, and you can find all that information on YouTube at the Model Officer, or again at the website at 48-48.org. What am I forgetting, Darren? I'm feeling a little tired.
No, I'm feeling kind of tired myself. I don't think you missed anything. I think you hit all cylinders there. Did you want to go through and do a preview of tomorrow night's auction items?
Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll be good. We won't show all of our cards, but we'll show a few.
Is
So
Joe
let's
taking
start.
a nap so he doesn't get to see it? I'm gonna make sure Joe went to bed. Okay?
All right. Once again, Tamia has donated one of their incredible 148 scale P38 kits. This is the J model Lightning. So that will be one of our auction items tomorrow. We have the new Leopard 2 A7V. This is a fantastic kit. John and I put one of these together for Tamia and the Posse, and it's an amazing model. It's quite a large tank. Kind of surprised by how big it was, but very detailed photo etch in the box, photo etch bending fixtures, just typical Tamia. Window masking for all the periscopes included. Just really thoughtful design, as you would expect. We've got another amazing Furball Aero designs, this time colors and markings of U.S. Navy Tomcats. And this is part 2, Redux. That looks like some pretty cool schemes there. We've got, I know Grant has built this kit, but with the new Tamiya Porsche 911 GT3 RS, really nice model. Lots of
beautiful kit.
Yeah, lots of great features, carbon fiber decals, window masks, just incredible wheels, just really typical Tamiya kit, great car kit. So that
the suspension parts for this kit are amazing. How they designed it. It is it's a very, very good kit. Really good kit.
Another donation by Chris Sieber, Luftram. This is John Chung, who is AKA Scale Scriber. This is his modeling master file on his heavily converted Tamiya F-16 as well as his F-18 Hornet. Again, very high quality Japanese publisher text, incredible photos. This is a really nice book. And again, if we do well with the auction on this one, we can get that signed and personalized for the winner. We've got another Bases by Bill display base. This one is actually the U.S. World War II carrier deck. And it is a 148 scale again. So really nice display base for your Wildcats and Dauntlesses and other 148 scale U.S. Navy aircraft. You've got a part 7 of the U.S. Navy Tomcats from Furball. Man, look at some of those schemes. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. That's going to be, I think, a real winner. We've got another Value Gear value pack. This one is 1/16 scale, so the very popular larger scale armor. We're going to have resin for those. So armor builders that aren't afraid of the big scale, you're going to want to stick around for that. We have a nice book by AK Interactive. This is a hardbound Abteilung 502 Tanks of the Wehrmacht from World War II. Really nice book. Very high quality. Again, hardbound book. Really nice. We have with a copy of the Abteilung 502 Master Modeler Series #1, which features our good friend Rick Lawler. This one has been signed by Rick. Really nice book. I have a copy of this one myself. If you don't have this one, you should get it. Really highly recommended on that. We have some growlers, some EA-18Gs, right, Darren?
Yeah, they're EA-18G Echo.
Yeah. Okay. Part 4 looks like on this sheet looks like another winner. We have a very special one here. We have this kit has not been released yet. This is the race car has been released, but this is a new version in the Jägermeister livery. Again, this is comes with photo etch. It comes with window masking. It comes with tire decals. All the new bells and whistles from Tamiya, and then of course that iconic Jägermeister livery on the Porsche 962. Really cool kit. Again, you cannot get this kit, but we're going to get you a copy of it ahead of time. So thank you to Tamiya USA for that. We did that one. And last one is our final experience. If you come to the Rocky Mountain Expo, you're going to get a private coaching session with Mr. Bonani. With any model of yours is your choice. You can bring it. John will sit down. And if anybody here has been able to sit down with John, he's very knowledgeable. He's a really good coach. He has the ability to really take a look at your model and make some really good suggestions for it. So that's something to look forward to. So those are the ones in the list. Again, we have a couple surprises up our sleeves to be added to the list tomorrow. And there's a couple of pretty special items in there. So you won't want to miss that session tomorrow evening as we wrap this event up.
Yeah. It'll be a good one. No show.
All right.
Looking forward to it, Scott.
Scale Modeling Twins say hello, Jim.
Hello.
Derek Post says the base coat and fresh new fingerprints are on my Commander wagon. The Schwimmwagen is base coated and ready for camo lines details tomorrow. Awesome. Thanks, Derek. Crazy Locust says auction payments. So just to go over that again, winners, I've got your names, and what we'll do is we'll have you, anybody that's won an auction, you will email contact@48-48.org, and James will work with you, and he will get your address information and then get a shipping calculation, get you a total, and then you pay that Models for Heroes directly this way. And then once we have confirmed payment, we'll get your items shipped to you. The items are located all over. I have a number of them. Darren has a number of them. And then a lot of the contributors are just drop shipping from their own locations. So that'll be just kind of as it is. We'll also have Bruce the Model Noob's Canadian auction for the ARMA Hurricane Mark II-C for our Canadian listeners. Tomorrow, we'll do that one tomorrow. And also, I forgot to mention, he's willing to ship that anywhere. It's just the cost of shipping, but he also is willing to hand deliver that at Heritage Con, the upcoming show in Hamilton, Ontario. So that's another option to take delivery of that if you are able to. So that's something to maybe consider. Derek is, I guess, accusing me of being a tease.
Yes.
They want to know the secret items. Well, you got to tune in, man. Josh Orr, I love that book, Rick. It's a great book. It is really, really a good book. Dave wants to know, JB, how much for just a drinking session with you?
I know the answer to that. It depends on how much the Pabst Blue Ribbon is.
Oh gosh. I thought you respected me a little bit more than saying I drink PBR.
That's good beer, man.
I guess it won the Blue Ribbon in what, like 1876 or something?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Woo!
Dave says PBR, never mind.
Wow. Well, guys, that was a heck of a session tonight. Whew. Just really appreciate everybody's support. I mean, just fantastic. Hit that $4,000 mark tonight. I sent a message to James. Hopefully he's asleep, but when he wakes up, he'll see that, and we continue to raise some great amounts of funds for a great cause. So just again, thank you to everybody. Just it's awesome. Makes this more than worthwhile.
Hey, Scott, just maybe you can help me here as well. Just kind of clear up our start time tomorrow, because I know that the 48.org site has 2 sessions and some weird times in there. Yet we're on the YouTube here. We're set to stream starting at 4 p.m. Eastern. I know that there's been some conflicts in the times.
Yeah.
That were previously presented.
Let me
I don't know how James explained that to you.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So tomorrow, episode 14 is the one if you're on YouTube for North America. And that is scheduled from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time.
And that's going to wrap it up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, and that will wrap it up. That will we'll have the auctions tomorrow night as well, and then that will take us over the starting time, depending on your time zone. But yeah, that will be the final wrap up. So another 4 hours, 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. So please join us if you can, and it'll be fun.
Yeah. Very cool. Thank you for helping to clear that up. I was a little confused myself there. So
no problem. So Crazy says Steel City isn't a step up. I'm assuming from PBR.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, appreciate you, Crazy. You did some good tonight. So that was a lot of fun. Lenny says 4K is amazing.
That's for sure.
Toby Steele says he's finished the cockpit on his Yak 1, and now the fuselage and wings are finally together. Sounds like good progress.
Excellent, Toby.
Nice.
Yep, 3 p.m. Eastern. I want to give a special shout out to Mr. Buck, who is still up with us at almost 10 p.m. in our local time zone. That is
unusual.
That is way past Josh's bedtime.
Yeah, has this ever been seen before, Josh Buck? Awake past 7 o'clock?
He's definitely taken one for the team, and that's much appreciated. He's a good dude. Good dude. So Crazy says, I just drive people's packages around in circles for a pretend living. We need to get Robbie in here in person, but I got to find out what our mute capabilities are first.
Yeah, we need to have somebody that's quick on the mic. I mean, I'm pretty quick being around Thrill all the time, but I think Robbie might have him beat.
Yeah. I think the boss might be trying to get in here. So is there anybody that I can boot at least temporarily?
I am happy to say good night.
You still
All right.
well, Baron.
Take care, Jim.
All right. See ya. Thank you all for letting me participate.
Take care.
Bye, Jimothy.
Josh says, the T-55 is currently being shipped, but he's running out of gas for the night. I hear that.
Yeah.
Chris, give our best to Rayoni. I mean, she's quality people, and so are you, my friend. You take care. Be safe up there in the skies.
Be safe, guy.
We'll see you soon, Chris.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him forever.
Good night, Chris.
Well, thank you, Crazy, but really, this is all about you guys. You guys are the ones that are showing up and participating and bidding, and I appreciate everybody on the screen building, but this is why we're doing it, is to make what you guys do make a difference, and we really appreciate it. So I don't want any of the credit at all, but it's an awesome community, and man, I've said it a lot, but being able to take a hobby that you do for fun to blow off some steam and being able to help somebody with it, that's just pretty cool. All right, Eric has got some color on his M8. That's awesome. It's GMC. Rick, remind me what you're going to do for the base on the. Are you just going to do the model, or are you going to do a base for the Abrams?
I'm doing a base for the Abrams. That's Grant.
No.
I seem to remember that being accurate, so I don't know.
It's all afternoon long.
Hey, Whitey, how many figures did you end up doing in that paratrooper Dio with the C-47?
2, man. I don't have an exact count. Let me see. Probably like 20.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I was really rushing to the finish line, man. Because I had about half of the monogram figures painted, and then when I discovered that one 3D printer dude had paratroopers, and
H3.
No, not H3. Boy, that would have been really expensive if I went that route. I did buy one H3 figure. They do have a Captain Winters figure that I did pick up, but some other fellow, I don't know the name. He's an eBay seller out of UK, and he does various 3D printed 48 scale figures and U.S. paratroopers, Brit paratroopers, Brit bomber crews. I mean, some really nice, decent figures. They're not as crisp as H3's figures, but they were. What I liked about them is every one of them was different, and that's the thing about the monogram paratroopers is you have 3 poses and that's it. So I was trying to vary them up, and I did. I modified a bunch of them. And I was about halfway done painting them when I saw this other guy's stuff, and I was like, man, those look more for what I'm looking for. And the one thing that really stuck out to me was the fact that they all had the life jackets on. And that was one of the things about the D-Day guys is they have the life jackets, man. And so that's why I jumped on those things, and I banged them out. And probably about 20 guys. And I like doing 48 scale figures. They're relatively easy to paint, because you're not really getting down into the shading and detailing like you are in 35th scale figures or in larger. You can use a couple shades of flesh tone on the face and then hit them with like a brown or whatever wash, and that's gonna make the details pop. You're not gonna have to get in there and paint eyeballs and none of that stuff at that scale.
Yeah.
So they wound up looking pretty decent. And I enjoyed doing 48 scale figures. Man. That's my favorite scale of figure to do. And whenever I do build an airplane, I always try to put a pilot or a crewman near the airplane for scale effect, and just because of to make it look just a little more real, I guess. I don't know.
No, very cool. Very cool.
Say again.
You took that to Madison, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because we did a D-Day display there, aircraft and ground stuff, and even some ships. And so I included that in that display. The C-47 itself is hanging on the ceiling behind me over here.
Oh, cool.
Just to get it up and out of the way, and then the base is out in the garage in a box where I was talking to Patrick Brown. He's an East Coast guy here, fantastic armor modeler, current active duty Army guy, and he just had a really nice display at the Richmond show of some Israeli tanks going over a Bailey Bridge, or whatever the Israelis call it. Bailey Bridge. It's not the same, it's a pontoon type of bridge anyway. And but his base, he had a lot of graphic on it and text, and that was all done in like white on a black base. And I got talking to him about how he did that, because one of the things I did want to include on that display was I want to have a separate section listing all the guys that are represented there. In other words, Captain Winters or Lieutenant Winters at the time. I wanted to have the list of names of all the guys that are on that airplane, and I have that information, but I didn't have the time to do it on a plaque to have it engraved, and plus it would be really expensive. But then you could do it printing this stuff out on graphic paper and do it relatively cheap. And I was like, man, that's cool. I want to do that. So I picked up some tips from him on that, and that's something I want to add to that display. Not for any other reason than just for myself, and that thing ends up eventually. I mean, I won't enter it in a show again. I'll just always take it for display only, because it won at NAD, so it's technically retired from any of that stuff. So that's
That's awesome. That it was really, really cool. I didn't get to see it in person, but maybe someday, maybe at a show we're at, we can check it out.
Maybe I'll drag it out to maybe I'll drag it down to Hampton. I don't know if you're going to the Nats this year down there, or even we're already planning on heading out to Indiana for that show. So like I said, I'll drag it along with me for display purposes only. Club table. We always do a club table for Southern Maryland guys here. And I'll take it for that.
Very cool. Looks like Jeremy has switched gears. Said the Spitfire has gone to the boneyard. Now we got a T-55 underway.
Boy, box ticking, man.
Sounds a little ominous there. Well, we have a new member of the chat, Mr. John Everett. How are you, John?
Hey, doing all right. How about you guys?
Oh, we're doing good. We're just kind of winding down. What's your project for the weekend?
Well, you saw that little cloud car pickup truck thing that I scratch built.
Yeah.
That's it. And I'm trying to do that whole factory scene, the refinery, but the paint on that is going to take days to dry. So what I'll do tomorrow, since the vehicle is done, I got a couple little figures to go. I'll probably photograph it with a good camera, and I'll get it posted up tomorrow. And then I'll probably just put that on my little cold basement website. But it was kind of fun. It was sort of that freedom. I know you talked about it, that art over accuracy on the last podcast, and so I'm doing this little thing, and I'd come up against a problem or whatever. It's like, okay, if I was doing a real job for a contest, I'd spend 5 hours fixing this little problem right here. And I thought, you know what? No, I'm not fixing it. So I got it done. I got it done instead of, what was that thing? It's perfection is the enemy of done. Well, I got it done. So hey, it's not perfect, but it's not going to win a contest, but it's done, and I think it'll look good on photos. I think when I get it photoed up, it'll look pretty good.
Yeah. Well, as usual, the creativity is pretty awesome. And how's that 3D printed aircraft coming along?
Oh, I'm actually at the point where I've pretty much printed all the parts. I've still got to get them. For those that don't know, this is a 1/32 scale de Havilland Twin Otter, and I've drawn it all out. I've got all the parts. The fit's pretty good, and I'm starting to paint like the interior. I'm starting to get the interior sidewalls and stuff painted, but there was this 48 scale model contest that came along, and that sort of sidetracked me off the Twin Otter. But yeah, I think that's probably. It's going to have to be after April. April is my annual crazy month of work. But once I get through the month of April, I think I can spend more time on that Twin Otter. Yeah, that's the plan. In the meantime, while I'm stuck at Vegas for the month of April, I'm going to go to the figures for that space bus. If you know that, Star Wars space bus I've been working on. I've got the interior of that's going to have about 7 figures, and I've got to get them painted. They're 1/24 scale, so they're pretty big. I got to get them painted, and I'll do that when I'm in Vegas because I'll just sort of be trapped there, working half day and having off half days. So I think I can get all those figures done in April.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be great.
So funny story about that little 148 thing I did here in the last day. 2 days ago, me and JB, we were going to go for a walk because I was like, hey, I'm walking through the neighborhood. You want to meet up? So yeah, sure. Go get coffee. And he's got a dog, Duncan, that he likes to take. So I meet up at John's house, and I'm about 10 minutes out from his house. And he's like, hey, you're here for the weekend. You ought to do this 48 and 48. And I was 15 minutes from his house, and I said, okay, I text him back. Okay, I'll think about it, right? So for 15 minutes, I thought about it, and I said, okay, I know what I want to do. And by the time I got to JB's house, 15 minutes later, I had the whole idea for that little, cloud car that I just finished, and that just happened in 15 minutes on the way to JB's house. That was just, yeah. So there you are. I did the contest. It's done. Hooray me. What else anyone else do anything scratch built or resin kits or 3D printed, or is it all conventional out of the box styrene?
Styrene.
Yeah, I think
You're a brave man.
I'm still working on the videos for the YouTube videos you sent me to figure out Fusion 360. So.
Oh right, yeah. With Fusion 360, I think. Once you get over that initial hurdle, it's that first 2 hours of like, I need to draw a picture and I need to select the plane and then I need to stretch it out. And then once you're kind of off and running, those basic concepts then follow through with all of the other tools and techniques that the software offers. So that's the first 2 hours, it's the worst. But after that, it gets easier.
That's 2 hours, I think, is pretty optimistic, but that's cool.
It's just that concept. I need to draw a picture, and then I need to stretch my picture. I need to draw a 2-dimensional picture, and then I need to stretch it into a 3-dimensional reality. And then from that 3-dimensional reality, you can cut holes in it. You can shape it, change it, round over the corners, whatever. But you've got to be able to manipulate the software, which is confusing at first.
Yep.
So, all right.
Awesome. Well, we still have 45 people with us. Thank you for watching along. And again, we'll be here tomorrow afternoon from 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern. Do one more session here. Hopefully, everybody gets some good progress done on their builds and has a good time. And obviously, one more round of auctions to go, and just one more note of thanks to everybody here for taking the time to commit to the event. And thanks again to all of our sponsors and people who donated. And most of all, thanks to everybody that's watching and took part in the auctions and helped make everything a success so far. We look forward to one more day tomorrow.
Amen.
Scott, thank you and D-Ram for emceeing this stuff for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scott's carrying the load, man. I'm marking time. Scott just knocks it out of the park. He did it last year too. So.
Well, too kind. Hopefully, you feel a little better. Darren's been toughing it out, so. Appreciate that very much. My partner in crime there. So anyway, all right. I got 2 or 3 more minutes. Let's wrap it up. Anybody have any last thoughts on a Saturday night of model building weekend?
Just having a good time, enjoying the company.
Awesome. Bradley, Hobbies, what do you think, man?
I'm trying to remember which decal set I bought. So, Darren, I'm going to hit you up here in a minute, but yeah, I'm like, which one?
Yeah, you got the low-vis sloughs.
That's a good sheet, man.
Yeah, it's a good sheet.
Yeah.
I had a senior moment, Scott. Sorry.
Yeah, I got you for the A7s, Mark.
Yeah. We've got everything written down in video evidence, so, just in case.
I know. Appreciate it. Thank you for, allowing me to be a part of it and everything that everybody's doing. Appreciate it.
No, we appreciate having you. It's been a lot of fun. JB, anything better since the last time we talked?
Working on the Stewart and hoping just to get it done. I like John's take. This isn't for a show or a contest. It's just to get it done, and I think I can get it done.
Awesome.
You gonna make a base, JB?
Maybe. I don't know.
Rick, I am going to fly up there.
Would you please?
You're gonna get Grant to do it.
God.
Whitey, any last parting shots?
No, man, I'll see you here tomorrow afternoon. Ready to rock and roll. Bring this thing to a close.
Absolutely. Frill, you're doing 2 models instead of 1. Any parting thoughts?
No, just thanks everybody for doing what you do, and see you guys tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Grant?
fine.
Not much. Just appreciate making $4,000 extra tonight. I just can't believe it. It's great news. It's great for everything. It's just all because of you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
You better watch tomorrow. I've been saving my money.
Yeah. There's some good stuff coming. Rick, parting shot?
I think I'm probably going to eat for the first time today because I haven't been following those messages very well. Probably not sleep very well because I'm going to think about what space I'm going to put this thing so I can show up Grant.
Yes, please.
Will we see you tomorrow at all, or you have commitments?
I may poke in here right at the very beginning, but I'll probably have to take off. Granddaughter has a birthday.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. She's cuter than you are.
Hey, you got to have priorities. Well, we'll watch twice as many videos of you tomorrow.
Family first. Family first.
What would John Everett do? John, any parting shots?
No, I have no parting shots. I need to get some photos together, and I need to, if the paint is more dry on that refinery, maybe I'll start to get some work done on that. But it's such a big thing, and I painted it with a can of rattle can from Home Depot, and that takes longer to dry than you think sometimes. So I it's like you can dry to the touch, but the moment you try to put any weathering on that, it just so that'll be a few days, but I think it'll probably be ready for Commies Fest. So I'll probably bring the whole thing with the base out for Commies Fest.
Cool.
Yeah, that was the other thing. That's why I went sci-fi with that, because I knew that I had plenty of conventional kits in 48 that I could have done, but I was like, nah, I need to do some sci-fi for Commies. And hey, I never would have built it if I hadn't been here this weekend, So it's like it's 24 hours, but I got it done.
Well, and locally at Commies Fest, you pretty much enter the sci-fi category. The only competition you got is Brian Krieger, and he never wins locally, so you're good.
Yeah, Krieger guy, he sucks. His stuff's no good.
Last but
next AMPS meeting, if I don't turn up after the next AMPS meeting, I'm under the garden, and Jamie probably has some durian. Okay.
Mr. Cook, parting shot.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. I think to all the viewers, all the bidders. $4,000. That's crazy. We knocked out of the park tonight, and it's it's all because of all of you and all the viewers. You know, we couldn't have done it. And you know, and also the donators.
Yeah.
All our sponsors that donated stuff. Absolutely couldn't do it without them and the products that they graciously donated, all towards a good cause. And it's just I can't thank them enough.
Well said. Well said. Well, I think with that, we'll sign off and kick the stream over to, I think the Aussies are next. And anyway, for those that are planning on tomorrow, we shall see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Thanks again, and take care.
See ya.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Take care.
Thank you.
Take it easy.